Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Happy fucking Sat Sun. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening tonight, guys. We're going to be doing more OW2s. Do a little bit of tweaking here. I have some new ideas of stuff to do. Good, good, good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. Can't wait to get my new hardware. That's still fucking, like, 2 months out. A month, 2 months out from now. Yeah, 2 months. Like literally, something like crazy. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. Yeah, found some new things I could potentially do to maybe change things a little bit. We'll see. On some settings I tweaked, and I'm gonna untweak them. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Okay, I'm gonna grab my coffee. Get into the podcast here, guys. 1 second. Oh my god, good evening here. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. Good, 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 good. Yep. All right. You're back, guys. 1 second. Alrighty. Alrighty, guys. Good evening. You're looking beautiful, chat. As always. Take a look at the tubes here, see what's going on tonight. There might be, maybe watch Travel Geek if nothing's really happening. What do we got? Comparing two random processors that are kind of in the same area. We are not going to take a look at The Last of Us Critical Drinker Take because I'm waiting for season to finish airing, which I might just end up watching early. Chicken a Bikini because YouTube really wants me to watch that. I turned MIT award-winning Tornado propeller into a PC fan. Here's your chainsaw, sucks a dick. America's nuclear missile fields defending America's satellites. What? Actually 60 up, but that's actually 60 minutes. I don't know if I want to watch that. Sometimes they have shorter 60-minute videos. Archaeologists are lying. Dude, if archaeologists had more things they could say about stuff, they fucking would, because that means they could actually talk about something and people would listen to them. So I don't think archaeologists are lying about anything. Velma hates you. Yes, she does. And people like it. Left-leaning people love when they get stepped on, especially guys. Oh yeah, step on me. Step on me, baby. Oh no, I'm not liking it. I can't like it. I know I can't like it. Stop. I totally do not like this. Ran 1,500 tests, data points, not tests, to prove the media is wrong about GPUs. Okay. Use GPUs. True story. I would not hesitate to recommend to use GPU to someone, even if it's used in crypto mining. Just buy it off eBay where you have a warranty. And you have 30-day warranty basically from eBay that the item you have is non-defective, where you can send it back if it's actually defective. It's more than enough time to test it out and see if it's working properly. If not, you send it back as defective. Take a look at a Travel Geek here. Do you want to say hi to Steve again? We'll say hi to Steve. Kind of curious about this fan, just based on the design. Obviously, it's made to be a ripoff of Noctua, the coloring. Let's actually take a look here. I've never seen this channel before. Let's take a peek at what this is.
Have you seen what MIT's been up to? If not, they recently won an R&D 100 award for their work on toroidal drone propellers. The big brains over at MIT wanted to create a propeller that performed similarly to like a standard prop you would find on something like a DJI Phantom 4, but they wanted it to be much, much quieter. Now, if you've flown a drone or just been around somebody flying a drone, you know that they're not quiet.
Yep.
One of the main reasons for this is the tip vortices created as the propeller spins rapidly through the air. Now, MIT wanted to see if creating a toroidal-shaped propeller would help.
This is actually really fucking ridiculous looking shape, guys.
The idea being that a toroidal shape would cause the vortices to be generated along the whole shape of the propeller rather than just at the tips. This would mean that the vortices would dissipate in the atmosphere quicker and not propagate as far, making the drone much quieter.
It's not Noctua brown. Look at that. It's a lighter shade of brown, guys. That's not Noctua brown. Obviously, you 3D printed this too.
Especially when it's far away from you. And it worked pretty darn well. Now, toroidal-shaped propellers aren't really a new thing, especially when you consider the marine world. A company called Sharrow has actually been selling them for quite some time. And I thought it'd be really cool to actually buy one of these when I was looking at them for my dad's boat to see how well they actually performed, until I went to their product page and saw that they wanted 5 $2,000 for one.
Yeah.
That's pretty steep, especially considering like a standard prop for like a 225 outboard is somewhere around $500. So yeah, sorry, Dad. But Shero's Shero MX makes a lot of the same claims, saying that their Shero MX provides 50% more reverse thrust, significant speed increases at mid-range RPM, quieter operations at planing speeds, and up to 30% more efficient between 2,500 and 4,000 RPM. Also, a dramatic reduction in cavitation from tip vortices. And they show this in a pretty cool underwater smoke test. So it does appear at least some of the claims Shero makes are true. I'd be interested to know if you have one of these propellers on your boat, is it as good as they say? And more importantly, is it worth it?
And unfortunately, you can't really ask for personal experience from this because it is a Halo product, meaning anyone that buys this will be like, oh my god, I paid $5,000 for it. This is so fucking amazing, guys. Oh my god, this is so fucking amazing. Most people that do that will, and the people that are actually in the know probably are not watching this guy's channel. So, yeah, he's kind of in a weird spot. I don't think anyone's going to be able to offer you objective, subjective experience there where they're just like, it's kind of better, but not really sort of ordeal. They're like, oh my god, I spent so much money. This is fantastic, obviously.
Worth $5,000. All I know is that this past summer, I saw a dude drag his prop across the concrete.
Audience interaction.
Out of the water. And I could only imagine what he would have felt if it was a $5,000 Shero MX. So pro tip, when you pull your boat out of the water, make sure you raise your outdrive. Anywho, as soon as MIT released their video on their studies of Toyota propellers, my notifications exploded with people asking me if I'd seen it, and more importantly, could I turn into a fan?
Maybe.
Of course I can. Basically, at this point, anything I look at, I'm like, that could be a fan. Now, it does seem that MIT tested a variety of designs, but the one I chose to try to replicate was one I saw most often and one that they appear to be using in their video. This design is comprised of 3 toroidal-shaped airfoils, and they kind of terminate on the blade preceding it. Now, unfortunately, I couldn't find any MIT models for free online, so I got the best picture I could of one, and I hopped in SolidWorks. I went for a 5-degree camber, a 45-degree angle of attack, and a flat trailing edge. And the trailing edge being flat just makes it easier to print. I also did my best to keep the design similar to what MIT had, but scaling it to fit in the A12X25 body. And while not a perfect one-to-one representation, I think it came out pretty good and should give us a good idea of how well this design translates into PC.
I think when you're starting to get into really advanced aerodynamics here, I think this is something where you probably have to completely duplicate what they're doing in order to make something really good. And so if he did this, especially where he said he flattened the trailing edge, that probably is going to lead to turbulence. My guess is probably not going to be a good representation of whatever they were testing, but still really cool.
Now, in order to have some sort of benchmark to see how well or not well this design does, we're going to be testing it up against, of course, the A12X25. Now, if I'm honest, I don't really have the greatest of hopes for this thing, not because the design is bad per se, but more specifically because this design was meant to fly a drone and not cool a PC. I guess I do have a Phantom 4, so I could like reprint this to be used as props for that drone if you wanted to see that. It is pretty cold outside, but I could probably make it happen. But for now, we'll stick with the normal testing that we've been doing for Season 5 of the Fan Showdown. In the smoke test, the MIT design doesn't appear to be doing all that bad. However, when we compare it to the A12X25, you can see that the A12X25 produces much tighter airflow that's moving way quicker. Now, both of these fans are spinning at relatively the same speed. The Noctua came in right around 2,000 RPM, and the Toroidal was just a hair faster at 2,059 RPM. Now, the sound test is what I was looking most forward to. However, the A12X25, at least on my setup, was quieter than the MIT Toroidal.
Lower hum, though.
Now, that being said, I did notice a reduction in higher frequencies, specifically frequencies over 500 hertz. And that does align with what MIT also observed. Now, I think the biggest reason we don't see a bigger difference in sound between these two is they just don't spin fast enough. If you think how fast a drone propeller spins versus
probably also something to do with you might have botched the design.
Noctua put some effort into making sure that the A12X25
and he tried to copy a picture
was quiet when they designed it. So there is that too. So far, it's not looking that good for this specific design, but let's finish it out anyhow. Now this season of the Fan Showdown, Season 5, we are competing to see who can push the most air through a radiator, meaning that fans with the higher static pressure tend to perform better. And currently, the top dog is still the A12X25. Now I did retest the A12X25 along with the toroidal just to make sure that all of our numbers kind of line up from the last time I ran this fan. And again, the A12X25 came in around 495 feet per minute of airflow. What? The MIT toroidal, on the other hand, only managed 286. So although this design does do pretty good at flying a drone, in this configuration, it doesn't do all that good pushing air through a radiator. But that's not to say it couldn't. I'm willing to bet if more blades were added or they were optimized better for static pressure, this design could do much better in the testing.
It does
I'm
on the
sure
paper.
that somebody out there is already working on an updated design for the Fan Showdown.
That's unfortunate. I mean, he did what he could with what he had, but...
So thank you for watching. I hope you found this video interesting.
Yeah,
keep your eyes
that's
out.
more of a, hey, look, I
Like
tried to
this,
copy
where
a
schools are
picture
doing
and
cool
here's a
research
video.
projects, or companies are trying to innovate new technology to bring to market. Let me know. Send me a comment down below or send me a tweet. It's always fun to try to create
My guess
stuff
is
like
this is something that is highly optimized in order to make it work well, which is what MIT did. And not just the speed it spins at, but the actual properties of the fan, the angles where they connect, the ratios between them, is something that's like optimized in a model using some sort of aerodynamic formula or some stupid shit like that that most people don't know. I don't fucking know. But when you start getting into like bleeding edge science, or even physics in this case, it's something where you have to be in the know to actually understand what the fuck's going on there. And I don't. Like, it makes a lot of sense how, like a normal propeller works, right? A normal impeller, propeller, depending on what you're putting it on. Impeller is, I think, for pumps, as opposed to a propeller, which pushes air. Maybe a propeller has to be on the outside where an impeller's inside. I don't know. There's a difference between the two. Either way. You kind of understand that it's like basically a cheese grater just like pulling air into it, right? Where it sucks it into it. This doesn't look anything like a fucking cheese grater. This looks nothing like, if you can imagine blades just like chomping away at a surface or something like that. Yeah, this doesn't look anything like that, which is once again where you start getting into these weird properties that air uses and probably has something to do with the trailing curve on it and all sorts of weird stuff that you wouldn't think actually matters, actually really does matter with stuff like this. And, cool thing, but he probably needs the actual models, and it could be in this application where he has it inside of a shroud. Like, this would actually matter a lot, because the MIT drone didn't have a shroud on it, did it? In the video you showed? Still cool. Like, it doesn't even have a shroud on the outside. I think the outside edge here on this thing is supposed to function like a shroud. So it could very well be that he just designed it improperly. Maybe not. This is the picture he used. It's just how fast it's spinning. It looks like it has a shroud on the outside. But it could be that this gets some sort of weird disturbances happens when you put it inside a shroud, even though shrouds generally increase airflow. In this case, it actually might be harming the airflow. And it could be it needs to spin faster, but in that case, it also should be quieter at lower RPMs too, which is not what it showed. I'm pretty sure he fucked up the design. Not that the MIT design doesn't work, but rather his design doesn't work. And he didn't really say that outright in the video. But yeah, I mean, he could 100% put it onto a faster spinning motor if you wanted to. And you'd be able to reap the benefits, right? And you didn't, so... I'd chalk this up as him blundering
Great
the
stuff
fan.
Like this, and
interesting video though, cool. At least it took time to make that. YouTube is pay to win. Okay, congratulations. Welcome to the world. I have 0 views on my videos. True story. Let's take a look at Steve. Let's take a look at what's Steve up to, guys.
AMD just announced its
Steve.
pricing and release date for the X3D CPUs. So we
Steve, oh my God, are they going to show the number of years since he was in kindergarten? Oh my God, how many years has it been since he's been in kindergarten?
Because those were pretty massive too, where Intel's claiming 10 to 77% uplift, but check that video for that information. So in this one, we'll be talking about the X3D price.
Wait, where's his kindergarten meter?
Going to go over
it's gone.
Financials being way down. Fraudulent.
Where's the 13 years of experience?
Video cards and rumors of a Titan card from NVIDIA. Before that, this video is brought to you by Squarespace.
Could be. There's supposed to be 4090 Ti, so, and it could be, once the 4090 Ti comes out, they're going to drop the price of the 4090. Fingers crossed, and the 4090 Ti is going to be the same price as the 4090. I think people would be all right with that. And hopefully, it'll go down and take over the price spot of the 4080. That'd be great, but probably not. I think this generation is fucked. NVIDIA is generally very, very fickle with its pricing and is unwilling to decrease the price of their cards until the next generation.
So that information,
everyone's like, "Oh my god, I paid $1,600 for this a month ago, and now it went down in price." Shit like that.
Table on the screen. If you need to catch up on what it was, get a refresher. But otherwise, you can check our previous news video to get the full details. Either way,
they don't like the buyer remorse on NVIDIA. Does not like
pricing has been officialized.
NVIDIA does not like giving its user base price buyer's remorse, whereas AMD is just like, it's the fucking market, deal with it. It's kind of an awful lot like the way that a video game balance works, where people get, if you don't change stuff enough, people get kind of ingrained in it, and then they don't like change. Where if you change it all the time, like League of Legends, they're just like, whatever. This is a different season, different meta, this is what we do. But in the case of this, if people get too ingrained, they're like, no, it's supposed to be a $1,600 video card. I paid $1,600 for it. I had to walk uphill both ways in the snow. And NVIDIA's like, yep. Yeah, they paid for it. And then you have to wait till the next generation.
At this point.
Or the price cuts are very minimal.
Just told us today that the 7950 X3D, the highest end one, is going to sell for $700. The 7900 X3D, which is a 12-core, that will sell for $600. And then the 7800 X3D...
the one everyone is interested in, they're not releasing till fucking April. Yeah, and this guy is the beginning of March. These two guys are the beginning of March. They said the end of February, but it's basically the beginning of March. It's like the 28th. It's beginning of March.
Which is the lowest end of the X3Ds will be $450. The release date, there's two of them. So February 28th is the release date on shelf. That's the date you can buy it, not necessarily the reviews date. That will be for the 7950 X3D and the 7900 X3D. So February 28th for that. And we'll have reviews. And then the 7800 X3D launches on April 6th, so pretty far in the future. I'm sure we'll have a review of it, but it's too far out for right now. So that's the release date and the pricing.
What are they doing?
Now, for comparison, the 7950X non-3D, the original 16-core for this generation, that launched with a price, it was closer to like $750, most at the retail, like actual availability. And now it's about $600 on B&H Photo, a Newegg from a quick check. We saw 7900X is anywhere from $420.
Video cards or whatever the website. I think it's video cards. Video cards is a pretty good chart for this.
At least $100 price gap for the 7950X and X3D. Whether or not that's worth it, I mean, the $100 could easily be very worth it. It could also easily be very not worth it. So we'll test it. We'll let you know once we have the parts in. But at least there's some flex in the pricing. The next story is related, but this is about the 7000 X3D information that was in flux. Mostly AMD's fault here, not like rumor stuff, but AMD put some stuff out, and then they retracted it. So just to recap, you may have seen a February 14th release date for the X3Ds originally. That date was incorrect. That wasn't a rumor. That was AMD that was the source of that. So AMD put out this statement. They said, as you know, today AMD.com briefly published a launch date for the Ryzen 7000 X3D series desktop processors. However, that date is incorrect. We have not confirmed a launch date at this time. This was posted like a week ago. We will provide updates on the expected availability of these processors at a future date. And again, now they've provided it, so you have those. It was an annoying mistake for AMD, I'm sure.
Oh,
but,
and we're fucking sitting over here edging, guys. Pretty much everyone that wanted to buy the 7000 generation is waiting for the X3D chips. We've been waiting for 8 months, still waiting. It is like the world's longest fucking edge. And AMD is like, yeah, let's not give them information yet. They're like at this point, they have to understand what they're like trying to internally, like someone's at a dartboard figuring out when they're going to launch the fucking chips. It has nothing to do with whether or not they're produced or not, and they probably already have stock up. But they're like, yeah, maybe right here, nah, right here. And then Greg came off his afternoon shit, and he's like, nah, we're gonna launch on the end of February because we can. And they're like, okay, let's do this, and then let's launch the 8-core chip even later because that's what people actually want to buy. And you're like, oh, okay, I guess.
error that we noticed where AMD published a page that 9550 Pro on Twitter caught, where they said the new 7000X3D processors will be unlocked for overclocking, and then that page disappeared in less than 12 hours. So we called AMD and we asked about this detail. AMD provided this quote about this error. Ryzen 7000X3D processors are unlocked for memory and Infinity Fabric overclocking, just like Ryzen 5800X3D. New to the 7000X3D.
So, not actual overclocking, but PBO. That being said, there's a lot you can do with PBO, so that's not completely disappointing.
We have also added PBO and curve optimizer.
Why they wouldn't completely unlock it is kind of weird when there's PBO.
Just be abundantly clear for them on their phrasing here. That means new to the 7000X3D as opposed to the 5800X3D, but not new to the 7000 series. You can already do that on the 7000 series processors. So we asked AMD for some more detail. They elaborated that individual voltage control, so V-core, and multiplier control will not be available to you for the X3D processors, only PBO and the other things they discussed, IF and curve optimizer. So that's it. We're not really sure what was going on with AMD in the last month relating to these CPUs, but it's all cleared up now. So next story, Intel financials way down. Following up Intel's good news about the ARC driver improvements, that again is a separate video if you want to catch up on that. They also had news of a really bad fourth quarter for 2022, and we don't typically cover industry financials.
I think we're going to skip this.
More interesting or relevant to our audience. This is definitely one of the times it's worth covering because it was a bloodbath for Intel. So Intel's overall fourth quarter 2022 revenue was $14 billion. It's down 28% year over year. And just the quick
there have to be so many people waiting for the X3D chips.
$14 billion, still an unfathomable number. So certainly a little bit of boo-hoo. It's not $15 or $16 billion, but it's a pretty big change for Intel. 28% is a massive drop, especially for a company that has as many employees as Intel does, where compared to NVIDIA, for example, Intel's employee count is just through the roof. There's some inefficiency baked into Intel's processes. Anyway, gross margin was 44%, so that's down 12 percentage points year over year. All of this is official information from Intel. Earnings per share was 10 cents, or down 92-ish% year over year. And overall, Intel lost $664 million for the quarter. Now, even though $664 million is a large number, that's actually not catastrophic for Intel as a whole, but certain specific business units took the brunt of this blow. Like AMD and NVIDIA and everyone else, Intel divvies its different groups of technologies and segments into different categories when it reports financials. So the client computing group represents desktops, laptops, most of the stuff our audience would interact with, consumer products basically. That took a massive hit. Revenue there was down 36%. Profit, operating income was down 82%. Yikes. $700 million. So margin was 11%. This is definitely filed under the category of everybody saw that coming, including Intel. I mean, you ride high for years on insane demand for work from home, and everybody suddenly needs computers to work in different locations. Not a surprise that it all comes crashing down, because it's not even a difference of like, it's the delta that's the problem, right? Where it skyrockets so high and then it falls below the original baseline. So now the fall looks precipitous and much worse.
Also, crypto exploded, so.
If you kind of average the numbers, it
which
might not look
for some reason never touches the mouth of tech
works,
tubers.
or companies of
they can't fathom the crypto name.
Intel's. So this is a big deal, of course, but again, not a surprise. The server market is another interesting point, though. This one saw a similar result. Intel's data center and AI group was down 33% on revenue year over year. Operating income was also down by 84% to $400 million. This resulted in a margin of only 9%. So Intel places partial blame for this on a smaller total addressable market, or what the business types like to call TAM. And as someone who's been to a lot of press events over the years, that is one of the phrases I've picked up. TAM is something that people who wear suits care deeply about. So now I use that word and it makes it sound like I'm relatable to them. So anyway, there was also competitive pressure from AMD, which is something I understand a little bit better. So AMD and other companies are pressuring Intel. There's reduced demand, of course, and Intel says it will now focus on increasing the unit cost of next generation server products. So if fewer are being sold, they're just going to charge more for what's going out the door. Intel covered some other segments as well. The most interesting is graphics, or AXG, which includes products like Arc. Revenue here was flat. It managed to gain 1% year over year. Operating income has actually been a loss for AXG so far. This really shouldn't be a surprise. It's new. They have to put money in. You got to lose some
development
at
cycle.
the beginning. But Intel has only lost $441 million for the past year. Well, actually in quarter four, sorry, of 2022 versus $641 million for the year before for Arc for the prior year. So that is looking better. They're shipping Arc now. They're starting to reclaim some money. Some of the sunk cost is getting kind of reconciled or nullified. We're a little, so I'm a little bit worried about these numbers for this particular unit because this is one that we really want to see succeed. And like we said when we reviewed Arc, like it's not up to you as consumers to kickstart a multi-billion-dollar international corporation's new.
It kind of is. You can say it's not.
It's not up to consumers. It's not consumers.
You can say it's not, but it needs early adopters. Everything generally needs early adopters.
And don't let anyone
unless you have
shame
a
you
boatload
for
of seed money.
Boo-hoo, consumers didn't buy it. That's why it failed. So now consumers have failed themselves because NVIDIA and AMD have no competition. That's not what this is. But Arc is starting to improve in serious ways. The drivers that released just today show that. That's a massive increase in performance and very promising. There's a ton of room where Intel can gain ground in performance without
99th percentile doesn't matter. What matters is 1% and 0.1%. You stupid piece of shit, Intel.
even changing.
I wish the 99th percentile matrix would disappear because it basically excludes outliers, and the outliers are what gets you killed, guys. Stutters or death. It's my tagline of my stream is stutters or death, my YouTube series. I wasn't even on that window.
The hardware. That's the best type of performance uplift because it doesn't really cost anything other than development time.
99th percentile just makes stuff look better that's not.
Or whatever it is to really re-engineer a refresh for silicon. So that's good. What I'm concerned about is if the suits at Intel or its investors see these numbers, shareholders, and they go, why are we losing billions of dollars over years on this thing? This doesn't make any sense because this is a longer term play. Now, hopefully Intel has done well enough to communicate that to the shareholders, and the shareholders aren't vultures enough to kill something before, in this instance, it really has a chance to shine because it's starting to get there. There's a real chance for Arc. Anyway, the losses are down, so that's good at least. Looking forward, Intel confirmed that it's on track for new desktop CPUs. It noted specifically Meteor Lake. It says second half of 2023, so that's coming out this year. They also have something called Lunar Lake coming out in 2024 sometime. And then Sapphire Rapids workstation CPUs are actually starting to ship and get moving.
Oh my god, the way this is going to turn out, guys, if like I buy a 13,000 series, it's literally going to come out. There's going to be a new chip in 6 months later. This is why I hate not buying at the beginning of a hardware release, is because you don't get basically the most value out of it. It's obnoxious, and AMD has milked the shit out of their X3D launch. Oh my god. At this point, it makes me feel dirty because I'm basically paying full prices only 6 months later. Longer than that, 8 months later, full prices for hardware. And yeah, then it's going to get replaced 8 months sooner.
They'll be launching officially.
Or have new stuff come out 8 months sooner.
Intel didn't mention anything about a rumored Raptor Lake CPU or Alchemist GPU refresh, so we're not going to hold our breath for those, but those have also been kind of talked about in the rumor mill lately. Up next, fraudulent remanufactured video cards. The shortest possible version of this story is be careful when you buy new video cards right now because some of them are being kind of repackaged and Frankensteined into what is billed as a new card when in fact it's multiple parts from old dead mining cards turned into a definitely not new video card. So after the crash of cryptocurrency mining, obviously lots of cards ended up on the used market.
Not nearly as many as should be on the market, guys. We've talked about this. I don't know what the fuck they are, but they're not on the used market. The prices for a 3080 has been steady since before Ethereum crashed, or not before Ethereum, before Ethereum went to POS. It has been around $500 since before the Ethereum went to POS and after it went to POS, and it actually went up for the holidays. So wherever the fuck these cards are, the 3000 series, the 2000 series that are being used for mining, wherever the fuck they are, they're not going to eBay. So I don't know what the fuck's going on here, but they definitely are not going to eBay, and it's definitely not profitable for most people to mine with them. And there's a ton, an absolute metric shit ton of people that were home mining with them. So I don't know.
For quite a while. And now it seems like
GPU mining from, if you have cheap power, guys, there is absolutely no reason to mine with GPUs because they require more upkeep. They have, generally, they're harder to deal with and they're less rugged than ASICs are, depending on the ASIC manufacturer and what they're doing with them. Some ASICs obviously are princesses, they're divas, but a lot of good ASICs will run super hard forever and they don't really give a shit about what climate they're in. GPUs, on the other hand, are little pretty princesses and they need to be pampered for the most part, and they're a huge pain in the ass, and the fans will die, and there's all sorts of shit that can go wrong with them, and then you have to deal with the RMA procedures and shit. Yeah, comparably, and you pay more money for those. So I don't know why you'd have cheap power and buy GPUs when you could have bought ASICs. So once again, the bottom, which is you assume people have like 2 cents a kilowatt hour or something like that, something really cheap. The bottom end of the spectrum, they're just disappearing. They shouldn't be there in the first place, but maybe they are because crypto miners aren't always intelligent. But yeah, very weird. Where the fuck they went, I don't know. They aren't going to the market though.
The new market instead. Maybe it was they were like, hey, when we put the used car on our used car lot, it's not selling. What if we change it and we write new on the windshield, and we'll put some new tires on it? Problem solved. Someone else's problem. So YouTube channels Iskandar Souza and Tech Lab have both been doing some digging into suspect cards being sold as new sealed units on marketplaces like AliExpress. However, what they're uncovering is that in reality, the cards are either just repacked used units or the Frankenstein monsters that are composed of bits of several dead ones. In the Tech Lab video, they unbox what is called an AFOX, whatever, RX.
I thought they would try to pretend that it's like they remake like Gigabyte or MSI boxes and then try to sell them that way. I don't know. I would definitely not buy an AFOX video card, but I would consider buying an MSI video card that's new in a box or Gigabyte. So they're actually trying to be maybe a little bit more truthful here, but at the same time, obviously not selling a working card. 580s are fucking old as shit too.
580 8GB card.
580s are worth like nothing now,
and it has all the markings, packaging, and even the seals that one would expect. After they take the cooler off of the board, the group reveals a GPU package with a discolored, almost burnt-looking substrate. Ultimately, Tech Lab shows 3 cards like this and compares them to a known good model from Sapphire, and the difference in color is evident. Moving on to Iskandar Souza, he shares footage from an electronics repair specialist who goes into more detail.
He has a laptop on a stand right there next to him, so you can see it.
About what he believes is happening with cards like this. He shows several examples of thoroughly used
you still do?
substrates and memory packages, comparing ones with and without discoloration.
And by the way, I would never say don't buy a used video card. If you buy it off eBay, and you buy something used, you have 30 days to try it out, and if you have problems with it, you just fucking send that shit back as defective. Yeah, and you have 30 days to do that, so there's protection there. Regardless of what the chip might look like, that doesn't mean it doesn't function, by the way.
On the epoxy. And these are both really cool investigation videos where they start looking into stuff. I love seeing stuff like this. This is the type of work I like doing, and to see what they're putting into it, it's pretty cool. So super worth watching. Check out Tech Lab and Iskandar Souza. We will print the names on the screen or show the channels and link them.
So you have a new one. So in a PC, but not using.
End up being discolored. One of them is from extended use in heat and GPU mining. They talk about some other ways as well. I'm not going to go through them all because I'd rather you watch his video, but there's a couple different ways you can identify how a package may have been used in the past, and that's what they talk about. The repair technician also shows off an RX 550. It didn't have any signs of hard use, but after heating the memory with a hot air tool, he was actually able to scrape off a top layer of printing to reveal the original underside. So in this instance, what they're doing is revealing that the repackaging factory is painting over evidence of prior use.
I saw this already.
And there's a lot of this. They go into more detail. but it's pretty crazy how it works. So eventually the cards end up getting just dissected, reassembled into something else, and sold as new. Now, some opinions here. On one hand, it is awesome to get reuse out of something that is otherwise just e-waste because the previous owner thought it's not worth selling this and collecting pennies on the dollar for what I paid. I'm just going to get rid of it. So it's cool to see that salvaged. What's not cool is lying about it. So if it's sold as used and everyone's clear, that's fine. But when you piecemeal together something that is not actually what it's advertised as, that's the problem. So there's nothing wrong with the practice.
They want that premium
of
price.
Transplanting parts from one board to another. It's actually awesome if it is done transparently and ethically. But anyway, if you are buying cards online, especially from third-party marketplace sellers,
like Alibaba, I don't think most people in the U.S. even know what Alibaba is.
Of used
or AliExpress.
But also, or maybe especially of new cards, particularly if
I think most geeks don't even know what AliExpress is.
So that's what you need to know on the consumer side. Just be careful.
I don't even go that far.
Now for GPUs. All right, Noctua has a new cooler out. This is an AM5 low profile. And this one, the GPU rumor mill, is spinning about as fast as it can, with the newest rumor being of an Ada Titan, an NVIDIA Ada Lovelace Titan GPU. So the last time we saw the name Titan in any official capacity was the Titan RTX. That was 2018 at this point. And the newest rumor is from a Twitter user named Mega Size GPU. It's an appropriate name. So it's an I/O plate, but it's weird because it's 4 slots wide with a huge hole in the middle. The second photo, as it was leaked, assuming these are legitimate, shows the card with a very 40 series-esque outer.
If this is sitting on the ground, this is a fucking huge cooler. You know why? Because look how far up the pants leg this goes on this guy. I mean, arguably he might not be that tall. He's wearing sandals. But if this stands off the ground where you can see his ankles and part of the lower part of his pants, this is a really long cooler.
Frame, and it has a champagne gold color on a clearly gigantic 4-slot card. Now for you all, for an inside look into our process, when Jeremy was writing this news story, when he brought it to me and asked about it, I basically said we're not covering that when we first looked at it together, because I looked at the photo of the card and I was like, no way. Like, this is too comically large. It seems fabricated. So the only reason we came back to it and we're like, well, let's cover it. It seems like it's worth covering.
I don't know why you wouldn't cover a rumor.
Kind of
just label it as such.
A previous leak that we also elected to skip, actually, about a GPU that was photographed, and it looked like it was some rooftop AC unit because it was so huge. So the most unusual thing we can see here is the way the I/O ports are stacked rather than side by side. This could just be NVIDIA trying a new I/O layout to possibly save PCB space. It could be fake. It could also be a stranger theory, which maybe the PCB is rotated 90 degrees, lying parallel to the motherboard rather than perpendicular like normal. Now, this particular layout would corroborate an earlier leak of a very strange NVIDIA-looking cooler. Again, we chose to skip that one months ago because, frankly, I looked at it and I thought it didn't look real. But with this leak, it makes more sense. So this cooler has several design features that really scream Founders Edition, like the fan mount in the upper left and the X frame style in the top for the hourglass frame. Another difference versus the 4090 FE cooler is that the fins are all straight rather than chevrons. Facing the camera is the...
This possibly will limit board flexing too, because the heatsink would only be the only thing on it. Like the heatsink would be vertical, and obviously if you try to bend actually that'd make it worse, wouldn't it? No, because like this would make it worse because it puts more pressure in the slot. But if it's vertical and it was pasted up against it, it wouldn't bend as much because the card is... Actually, maybe it would just bend as much. I take that back. Maybe it wouldn't help with flexing. No, it kind of feels like it would, because if it's vertical, if it's putting force down on the vertical face, it's going to cause the card to bend and flex less. So it could be a way of dealing with the absolute massive size of the heatsink. Plug our pieces into the GPU. It kind of feels that way. I mean, they do have The NVIDIA does actually, I think NVIDIA has video card / CPUs. They have actual CPUs on the video card. That's for works or data center thing.
Well designed. There are clearly areas for contact with GDDR memory on 3 sides of the GPU die, power stages, and other components as well. A final complication is that if the main PCB is relocated like we're talking about here, you would still have to get it into the PCIe slot somehow. The only way we can think of is to have a smaller board soldered on at a 90-degree angle or doing a bend, I guess, in the PCB so that it can still plug in normally. And that's why initially when we were looking at this, we thought against covering it.
I don't think that would be a problem. It's just a question of why they would actually go to a vertical mount. And my guess is because the heatsink's so big, they're worrying about flexing on the video card and damaging the slot. My guess is in a series like this, they will have, the majority of the weight will be put on the back plate, right? Obviously, the back plate will support the majority of that, which is probably why it looks so fucking weird. But at the same time, they probably have a cable. They have a flex cable. I'm sure you guys have seen PCIe flexible cables. They have a flex cable that plugs into the motherboard. So if you damage it, you just replace the cable, right?
Amounts of gymnastics to jump through to come to a conclusion of why would a card that traditionally sockets like this suddenly be basically oriented this way, except the PCIe slot is still here. But again, as we started piecing it together, we're like, oh, maybe this makes sense. So we're basically just talking about this for fun at this point. We'll see where it goes.
They have such a big such a big heatsink and it's such weight that it's actually turning into liability. The obvious
question of why would you design a card that way for a Titan?
And it would also allow more space because you could have a blower that would go straight through the card, where right now they made it so the card's smaller and NVIDIA video cards, right? You have the really small PCB, which is like half the size of the heatsink, and then you have the fan over here that blows through the entire assembly. And they can still do the same thing, only it can blow through the entire assembly on more than half the video card. So you might actually end up in a scenario where this is even better.
The 2 conclusions. So one of them was thermal, the other one was GPU sag, where if you move the card
here every day, guys,
more or less be like that, you have now effectively eliminated the concern of GPU sag.
You're going to address the ability to blow through the entire heatsink now?
The PCB. We've had this happen internally. We have enough video cards.
Yeah, so if you notice here, this fan goes all the way through the system, right? It goes all the way through the card. But if it stretches the entire length of the card, it could blow. You could have another blower over here that would also go through the other side and allow it to cool even better.
Where some of them have needed maintenance.
And if it's 4 slots, it's already to the point where the card is so long and so wide, there's enough room to turn the PCB vertically.
Like and you have to tighten it down every now and then if it's not well designed. So this orientation avoids that. It perhaps introduces new issues, but you would avoid GPU sag. The other upside of doing something like this, especially if it's 4 slots deep, is that now you get a complete flow-through design. All of the air can go through the whole
here every day, guys. Here fucking every day. I don't even need a fucking brainstorming team to figure this shit out. Here every day.
Side that hits a wall and can't flow.
Always ahead of the curve, guys.
And conversely, a potential downside of this is that if the PCB is oriented this way, you potentially, I can't figure out another phrasing, form a hot pocket behind, I'll take my money now, thank you. You form a hot pocket behind the video card and against the motherboard, where that area is typically kind of airflow starved anyway, and lots of boards put M.2 slots right there. So maybe that's a downside. One last bit of information that gives this some credibility, though, is
I'd buy that.
An import
buy that as in the rumor
from Volta that contains several references to 699-1G137 graphics cards being shipped to India for development and testing purposes. And that was the entry that made us go,
yeah, okay, that's why I mentioned you can have a 90-degree cable.
So
and if it breaks, if you mash the slot because of the weight, if you happen to break the PCB or ruin the motherboard, you can just buy another one and then not, just replace the little cable on it.
Detail and the fact some of these entries include 48 gigabytes, and the naming that is
100% vertical PCB in there.
Compite 7 Kimmy's post from July 2022 about a design he dubbed, quote, the Beast. So it's a lot to take in, and at least on sort of the rumor side, you get to see a little bit of our process for why do we skip stories sometimes? We eliminate them if we aren't really sure about it. Typically, if we cover
I don't know why. They're looking for content. Why would you eliminate it?
Because we're close enough that we kind of have an idea.
Get rid of content, guys.
Anyway.
You just flag it as a rumor. It's not that hard.
It's a very mechanically interesting approach to design.
Yeah.
We think there's credibility here, given.
And as we have seen with NVIDIA, they're already willing to try new things to try and make them seem like they're like an Apple or something. They're just different, right? With, as you can see over there, with Founders Editions, where they have a smaller PCB, they have a flow-through design, they have the new 12-pin connector which melts. They have the new 12-pin connector which melts. Yeah, and it just looks kind of sexy, and they're doing a pretty good job on their heat sinks in the first place, so they aren't really afraid of doing new things, so I don't actually think this is much a rumor. I think this is the evolution of a video card consuming too many watts is what it's turning into, and it actually makes a lot of sense.
Different pieces that you can cobble together, and if it is in fact oriented in the way we're thinking, I really want to test that video card, and I know the team here is ready to do some work on it because there's a lot of really interesting.
I mentioned this before. These guys don't really test. They get over ambitious. Particularly Steve gets over ambitious about testing heat sinks and flow and shit like that, and then has like 6 benchmarks in his reviews. So, like the stuff that actually really matters, and instead they're testing the fucking heat sinks. And at the end of the day, it just really kind of comes down to what temp it's operating at and how quiet it is, and the rest of the shit really doesn't fucking matter.
Shift power supplies. These are
pretty interesting. And then you didn't even fucking cover the shenanigans with the XTX cold plater, the XTX vapor chamber in December, because he was filming an EVGA thing, and instead of properly covering the 7000 series launch, the video cards, he was in Taiwan, I think, filming a thing with EVGA, and it was just like, yeah, kind of cart in front of the horse there, bud. Maybe if his team was better at what they do and they could have someone that literally covered the shit out of it, like a second Steve, maybe then, but he sounds like he had to be there and he wasn't.
So they move the modular power supply cable connection point to the side so that if you ever wanted to add or remove cables from your build after it's built, you're not in there trying to shut getting one. Up next, so last week there was a sad day for Blizzard gamers in China because NetEase, which effectively acted as Blizzard's publisher in China, and Blizzard couldn't come to an agreement on how they wanted their publishing relationship to work. And so, long story short, World of Warcraft, Overwatch 2, StarCraft 2, basically any Blizzard game, except for I think it's like Diablo Immortal or something, they shut all the servers off. So, I mean, just purely from a gaming standpoint, especially people into MMOs, it's depressing because people put a lot of time into MMOs.
Yeah.
They build.
That being said, they probably are still playing their games. If Blizzard's smart, they just have to basically shut off the servers. But lo and behold, as it turns out, if you have a VPN, you can kind of go anywhere in the world. So they can comply with the laws, but at the same time still allow people to access their stuff, right? If they just happen to find their way out of the country, they could still access their servers and their characters and shit. So, yeah, or just transfer off. There's a lot of ways they could do this where they're still technically complying and not at the same time.
They form actual groups they play with and talk.
Yeah, that's disheartening if you have an MMO and it gets shut down. MMOs at this point are basically forever games, especially WoW.
The breakup between the two companies was pretty messy. NetEase has, NetEase, as Simon Zhu publicly stated in a LinkedIn post the following. He said, quote, "One day when what has happened behind the scene could be told, developers and gamers will have a whole new level of understanding of how much damage a jerk can make." And it only escalated from there. NetEase ramped it from saying they're jerks and mean to tearing down statues with sledgehammers, Blizzard statues, not just random ones. Tore down Blizzard statues with sledgehammers, and the now vacant Chinese office campus, which had its own coffee shop on site, had a temporary green tea drink that they offered in association with this. Now, if you're thinking that's very nice of them, green tea is good. Green tea in this context, we think just connecting the dots of the Mandarin education I've received is probably related to the slur Lu Cha Biao, which is like, it's like someone who acts innocent but is actually extremely manipulative behind the scenes and is sort of preparing to stab you in the back.
Two-faced. Subterfuge and two-faced, right? That's what you generally call it in English, the idiom in English. Word Hippo! Fantastic website, by the way. My favorite thesaurus. Two-faced. Deceitful or duplicitous, especially in a hypocritical way. Yep. Duplicitous is basically the longer version of that, which I never remember. Who remembers duplicitous? I don't even remember that. Duplicitous. I pulled it wrong, too, and I just looked at it. Deceitful.
Duplicitous.
Duplicitous. Treacherous or deceitful. Treacherous or duplicitous behavior.
Back.
Two-faced.
Is my best interpretation of that particular idiom. And if you're
Love my synonyms. It's an idiom more so than a synonym.
Well, that's how I understand it. So anyway, there's bad blood between the companies. As the day of the shutdown approached, for World of Warcraft at least,
Raining Cats and Dogs.
Did make available an archival.
Although Two-Face is kind
way
of
to
more understandable than
store
Raining
data
Cats and
for
Dogs.
Profiles for characters, for accounts, so players could effectively preserve their accounts in the event that Blizzard is able to work with a new publisher, because it sounds like they're not going back at this point, to establish servers once again. Players in China started calling this file basically an electronic urn, and the process of creating it they referred to as more or less cremation. Unfortunately for the players, this process locked them out of their accounts entirely. There's videos online of final massive player gatherings as the servers go down, and I mean, if you've ever played an MMO and built connections with people, you can feel for the players in these clips. The only Blizzard game still officially playable in China right now is Diablo Immortal.
Wow! That's heartbreaking, guys. Imagine just everyone gathering up in Stormwind or something if you ever play World of Warcraft. And like people like playing like the song while the Titanic sank, and people just slowly disappearing as you know they're locking their account and downloading their player progression. Holy shit. Wow, that is beyond depressing. I'm sure, Blizzard could unlock it, so that's not to say that it even matters what they do with this. But wow. Wow, I mean, and whether or not they can reinstate it would depend on whether or not it's basically an encrypted archive, right? On whether or not they can reinstate it, because obviously if you download your progress on an account, that leaves open a bunch of different windows for you to actually just fuck up the files, right? Just fuck with the files. Yeah, that's, wow. That is depressing, just like the Titanic sinking song. Nearer, my God, to thee. Pretty sure they played that on the actual Titanic movie. I don't know if I can play that without getting DMCA'd. So we can't.
Portal. Not that you should play it, because that one is actually developed by NetEase, and it's operating under a different
so if you guys didn't know, also outside of here, I don't think he mentioned it, but there is a lot of Chinese ripoffs of Blizzard games that are coming out right now, and that's probably where the disagreement has stemmed from. But it seems an awful lot like China is actually trying to push out any sort of outside influence out of their country in favor of whatever they can produce locally, regardless. It's kind of like, putting like an import tax on things or whatever, right? So they get people to play their own stuff and then basically make a better identity for themselves. Because I was reading articles on this, and like China, like the government's trying to foster an identity for China because China is basically known as a copycat country right now, more or less. Chinesium, when we talk about basically cheap shit from China, because they generally just copy everything from everywhere else in the world, and there generally isn't a whole lot of innovation that happens over there beyond copying. And as such, they're trying to make their own identity. Which is funny because they're just literally copying something else that already exists and then just telling people to play it. So, and then pretending it's theirs. I skipped Titanic. It's a sad movie.
Licensing approach. As for why we included it, other than it just being significant, this is a fantastic warning of the future of video games, where basically overnight everything is wiped out and obliterated because you own nothing. So in games where everything is server-based, and if game streaming ever takes off, where not only is your data
I never do gaming streaming, but there are a lot of games you can't play without the online servers, so That being said, there's also games that have made their own community servers after they've went down and released ways of bypassing the protections in the game to actually access them. Tribes being one of them, for instance, to continue basically the project as a community, which is also very cool. That'd be next to impossible to do with an MMO, by the way. Oh, it kind of did that. There's the non-Blizzard World of Warcraft servers, right? Which tend to be behind and community driven.
But all of it is server based. You have no recourse. It's like it never happened. So that's, I don't know. It's
They're fucking
a future
people
really
crying in real life as people are disappearing from Stormwind because their characters are gone forever. Oh, that would be disheartening as shit.
Next one, last one. Discord has a bug where
I saw this
with
one too. It doesn't really
hardware
matter much. It's like
specifically,
8%.
If you're running Discord in the background of the app,
I don't, so that's not a problem with
there's
me.
a chance that the memory
By the way,
clock is
fucking overlays are the bane of every existence. I don't think there's a program in Windows that actually allows you to see the amount of overlays that are active in your OS at all.
reduced by 200 megahertz. So it's not the biggest loss. Memory clocks go pretty high, but that's definitely a decrease in performance. Hopefully this will be addressed with an official update in the near future, but for now, NVIDIA has posted a support article with a workaround. Users can download the GeForce 3D Profile Manager, which is a relic from the SLI era, and then use it to export SLI profiles. And just to be clear, this is even if you have one card. After you have the file exported, you can open it in a text editor, find Discord in the text, add a specific line, and then save the file. Finally, use the Profile Manager to import the edited file, which should fix the issue. And credit to the team that figured this out, where they basically took legacy software and they worked their way backwards to solving the problem. It's a strange problem. Given the popularity of Discord and NVIDIA's market share, it may be affecting you without you knowing it. So definitely worth looking into that one and maybe doing the workaround if you see the problem. That's it for this one. Thanks for watching. As always, subscribe for more. Go to store.gamersnexus.net to grab a shirt like this one while they're still there, or patreon.com/gamersnexus. We'll see you all next time.
Selling Frankenstein cards, let's be honest, yeah, I mean, they don't need to call them Frankensteins. I mean, they could call them Frankensteins. Frankenstein's monster, by the way. They could call them Frankenstein cards. That could actually be a name brand, by the way. They could call them Frankenstein cards, but they're just basically remanufactured cards. Remanufactured cards have all sorts of this stuff. Okay. Let's move along. Very cool. I did not expect to cover that for so long. That's the way it is. We are going to not take a look at Travel Geek tonight because that's a pretty fulfilling podcast. Stuff. Analysis. No views. Tim needs a lane extension. True story. Third. Okay. Full stream. it ever feel like sometimes like your fingers are out of sync with your brain? Sometimes I get that like weird inkling, and I have to sit there and stop for a second before it resyncs. Very weird. The Matrix is having a buffering issue right now. Shit! I'm in my tank right now. Whoever is in charge of my tank, fucking upgrade the neural interface, you piece of shit. Come on, I'm worth more than this. Maybe I'd be better in video games. Funny. If only possibly true. And explain why we haven't really met aliens yet, but you know. In my lifetime, guys, I hope that we actually have first contact in my lifetime. Not just this fucking weird shit you occasionally see in media or like actual stuff media or from the government or whatever, but actual first contact where aliens go, hey, how's it going? And I'm like, oh my god, there's aliens! And then we just go on with our day-to-day life like nothing happened. But at least we know there's aliens out there. You know, one of those things. Another Blizzard post? What is this? This is another post. Season 2 retrospective. Oh my god, we have more dev block shit. Okay. Wait, what? Defense Matrix update. I didn't see this. Why was this not on the Reddit? Streaming protection features and new actions for cheating. I literally just made a post about this. Was it on the first? When did I post asking them for anonymous mode? When did I make that post? Was it 2 days ago? This was not on the Reddits. This was not on the Reddits. The second, I made a post on the second, not the first. Although I've made posts in the past asking for it, I made a new post on the second. What is this? What is this? Holy shit. Okay. I'll be back. This is a big deal. Why was this not a Reddit? This was not a Reddit. I had to take a piss, guys. Reports from the Onion. Oh, what's going on here, guys? Where's Charles? Yeah, the USA surrendered to a balloon. I don't know what's going on with that. People are getting like freaked out by it. It's like they don't realize there's satellites in the sky. Very weird. Hey, I paused my music. Yeah. I don't know why people freak out about weather balloons when there's satellites. But here we are.
Google Cloud.
And at this point, you know, there's nothing that a weather balloon could do that satellites can't do or missiles can't do. So, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird. Maybe it's like a stunt by Trump. Although I think China actually acknowledged it, so I don't know. All right. Streaming protection features. Yeah, I literally made a tweet about this on the 2nd. I did not realize that this was a thing. Asking for an anonymous mode. Let's take a look. Corruptive voice chat detection. I don't care. No one uses voice chat anymore. Once again, because you can't really... You literally can't talk to people in this game anymore without someone getting pissed off, reporting you, and then you getting flagged. So it doesn't really matter.
With the launch of Overwatch 2, we have welcomed over 40 million players, both returning and new, to the world of Overwatch. Since becoming free to play, we've continued to combat disruptive behaviors, including gameplay sabotage, abusive chat, and cheating. As explained in the introduction to our Defense Matrix initiative, we've already made
September 27th, October 5th. No, we covered this already. This is nothing to do with anti-cheat.
We've already made strides to push toward a fairer gaming experience for all our players. Today, we have a few updates we'd like to share about how we're continuing to ensure Overwatch 2 is a fun and safe game for everyone to enjoy.
I don't think there's anything in Area 51.
Disruptive voice chat detection. In our previous blog, we announced that we would begin to identify
if there was, they moved it already, so it doesn't
disruptive in voice chat through the use of our new voice-to-text transcription and AI learning algorithms. We've begun to roll out this new technology starting in Season 2 for select regions, and it's proven to be exceptionally accurate and effective in identifying abusive chat and language. We've already begun working to stop disruptive players with applicable chat silencing and account suspensions as needed. Remember to report anyone you find to be abusive, whether in voice chat or text chat, immediately as soon as you encounter it in your games. Reporting right away helps us take action on those accounts faster.
So, I'm not big into trolling people, and I think harassment's a really bad thing, just to preface this. However, I do not think it is a company or someone else's job to moderate what you find offensive. To a certain extent, as long as, someone's not burning babies or something, to a certain extent, because obviously that's a crime in real life, but it's not their job to moderate what you view. That is your personal responsibility, and you at any point in time can stop it from happening by ignoring someone. You put them on ignore online, right? You put them on ignore on voice chat, you leave voice chat, or you ignore them with text. Either way, there are options, and perhaps they should be better options for ignoring people, where instead of this guy getting actioned, whatever this guy's doing, getting actioned instead, unless it's really heinous, maybe just put a content warning on it, where you have to click a box where you want to hear people that might otherwise be flagged. And that should be your option as an individual to look at what you want. It is not Blizzard, it is not Karen's job to tell everyone else that you don't want to see that. That's Karen. Karen doesn't want you to see that because they don't like that person. That is not their ability, nor should it be something that should be perpetuated, right? That's if they don't like that person, they put them on ignore. And it does not function that way for the rest of civilization, because one person cannot tolerate something or a couple people can't tolerate it. They should otherwise be allowed to speak their mind, even if it's horrible. That's just part of life. It's part of free speech. And at the end of the day, you can make every argument you want about, Blizzard, it's a private company, they don't have free speech, etc., etc. Free speech doesn't cover it. Sure, whatever. You can make that any case. People can literally censor you for whatever reason they want on their own platform because that's the way the world works. Sure, it is their prerogative to do that, but I'm saying in the betterment of humanity, people should be allowed to speak their mind, whatever it is, wherever it is, and you can put them on ignore. And if someone can get around the ignore feature, that's on Blizzard. There shouldn't be no way for them to get around ignore features. It should link all their accounts or whatever and just ignore everyone universally. However, at the end of the day, you should be personally responsible for what you hear and who you interact with. That's you. And obviously, assuming that nothing illegal is being done and assuming it's not straight up harassment like someone's following you around, if this is just a random interaction you have with someone and you decide that they shouldn't be allowed to speak ever, I I disagree with that. I 100% disagree with that. And I think personal responsibility is definitely something that more people should manage themselves when it comes to who they interact with. Oftentimes that is your choice, and especially if you're being controversial, you can expect other people to either trolls or people with legitimate opinions to come up to conflict with your own. That's just the way the world works. When you try to assert yourself and you try to be or you say something that's controversial, you can expect there will be an other side to that argument that pops up, and you're delusional if you think otherwise, or that people on the other side have no right to speak their mind because you are a better human being or something. I don't fucking know. Yeah. Anyways, text-to-speech monitoring, yeah. So from what I understand with the voice chat detection, what happens here is when you are flagged for something in Overwatch, it sends a speech-to-text transcription to the customer service for the snippet, and then they read the text-to-speech or the speech-to-text snippet. They don't even listen to the audio. They read the speech-to-text snippet and then action based on it. Yeah, and that's a really horrible place. If you ever heard text-to-speech or speech-to-text, when it's trying to figure out what you're saying and make an intelligent conversation, some's good. Some of it's good. Other times it can just say completely random shit. But yeah, as I mentioned just now, I believe this is more personal responsibility, more so than Blizzard's responsibility as a company to babysit essentially their community. It's different if you have someone following you around, you have someone harassing you. I think, well, it was like Tim, back when Tim was on Twitch, he played Overwatch for years, and he had someone that was like following him around, just like tanking his games for like a year. It was incredible how long it took Blizzard to actually do anything about it. And that was actually legitimate. That's harassment. That was a legitimate concern. If you just have someone you disagree with, this is Karen shit at this point. If you have someone that you disagree with and you just think they shouldn't have a right to talk because you're better than them or something, you can fuck off. But yeah, this is basically where we've come to at this point. And once again, another reason people just don't even engage in the game anymore. People will get heated, people will get mad, people will say angry things, and you as a person can just leave voice chat or leave text chat. And then if they try to tank the game, that is also harassment. If they decide to throw the game purely because they dislike you, that's worse than saying mean things, because that's their actual actions just ruining life. Did I just lose a tab? What the fuck was that? That's weird. I saw one of my tabs move. Okay.
Custom game moderation.
Probably have a virus
Many
on my
of the
computer.
custom games
FBI.
our players have come up with continue to be fun and creative ways to enjoy Overwatch 2. While we work to bring back our advanced workshop tools for custom game creators to use, we also want to make sure we are providing ways to make sure our custom games remain safe and enjoyable for all of our players. We'll soon be adding a new moderation technology that works behind the scenes to automatically remove custom games containing inappropriate titles
I thought this update would have more to do with anti-cheat.
Along with issuing restrictions or account actions to those who create and post such custom games. Remember, when you see any inappropriate custom game listing, be sure to open the Custom Games Information tab and report them.
Like the one StarCraft 2 or StarCraft map that was like boobs, and it was just a picture of boobs. It was a custom lobby that was just boobs. I remember that when I was a kid. It was fucking hilarious. I was like, okay.
Introducing streamer protection, a part of maintaining a strong Overwatch 2 community, is supporting our dedicated players who create content and live stream across various video platforms. A growing problem in live streaming communities is when disruptive players attempt to interfere with these content creators by trying to queue into the same match they want to play. Stream sniping is not an easy problem to solve. But starting in Season 3, we're introducing new streaming protection features.
Let me preface this by saying, but anyone that is trying to tackle a problem with a silver bullet has no right tackling problems for troubleshooting. A silver bullet is a pipe dream. That is something you wish would exist, but does not always exist, especially in engineering problems, in coding problems, in every fucking aspect of the world. It is you trying to make the best with weighing and balancing, moderating the differences between the two. There is almost never a silver bullet to your problems, and you're probably kidding yourself, or you're maybe delusional, or maybe you don't have the whole story if you think there's a silver bullet. So, occasionally, yeah, you just answer a problem, but like complex problems oftentimes will never have a silver bullet, no matter what. And it has bugged me for years when game developers look at something and they won't take action on something because they think that there needs to be a silver bullet. As with anti-cheat, it's not about getting rid of all the cheaters. It is about making the experience miserable or Not worth their time to actually do. They get no joy out of it. You sap that joy. You take away that motivation. You sap the joy from them. They eventually stop doing it because it's not fun anymore. Like getting their name on stream, being able to coordinate exactly where the person's dropping. That's also on the streamer, by the way. Personal responsibility, where they don't put a delay on it. You don't need to have a long delay to fuck up stream snipers. I've learned that many times. Hiding your name, hiding it on the players, the receiving end, so the player can't see your name, and then your stream can't see the names of the people you're playing against. And then even with Dead by Daylight, they took that one step further, where you can't even see the player's name, you as a person, you as a streamer. They can't even see your name on stream, so they can't even start looking up your account. Yeah, and Dead by Daylight took fucking 7 years to do that shit. And Overwatch has taken 6 years, and Overwatch is arguably a better company than BHVR. Or, excuse me, Blizzard is a better company than BHVR is. At the end of the day, like when I am playing in games, I play a shitload of quick play, as you guys know, and I've started getting to the point where there are people that will hound me because they know I play fair and where I play it. I'll particularly be picked out at matches because not necessarily they know who I am as a player, but they've played against me enough where they don't like me. That shouldn't be a fucking thing. That's not the meta of the game, is who do you fucking hate the most, where you throw the game to fuck this person. That is not how you play the game. It could be a mini game, right? You could make a game out of it, and it could be some of these sorry saps have reached the point where they jack off to this because they hate Overwatch, they hate their lives, and they hate everything they're doing, but they get this one iota where they might be making some, like, of happiness, where they make someone's life miserable. Those people are horrible, by the way. But that they do exist in the world, and Blizzard has to acknowledge that they exist, because they do. And they're the same sort of people that will tend to cheat. Yeah, surprise. But yeah, this is something that should have happened a long time ago, and you don't need to have a silver bullet to fix it. You don't need to go, oh, stream snipers can never get into this guy's game ever. There's a lot of systems you could put in place. You could also make it see when someone ends up in the same person's game over and over again, not necessarily because of their MMR, but they happen to queue at you could make a correlation between queue times between player A and player B and figure out that guy is trying to get into player B's game or player A's game, right? Yeah, it's not that difficult. You have a couple hundred data points of this guy happening to queue at exactly the same moment as this other guy. It's pretty easy to figure out that either they are trying to stack the teams, which is also something they shouldn't be able to do, stack the teams and either trade wins or get around, let's say, a system where you can't be in the game with other players, i.e. H1Z1, or any game where they disallowed teams, right? In a free-for-all. Yeah, because it didn't make a lot of sense and it ruined the game for everyone else. Yeah, when you start to figure out all these guys are queuing together, maybe there is something more to it. You can correlate the data points, right? And obviously it comes down to how many databases you want to, I mean, Overwatch is a shitload of data, so I mean, another data point here probably is not going to make things horrible, and then processing power to deal with it, whatever. But there are definitely ways of dealing with this, and it's not necessarily a silver bullet. You don't need a silver bullet.
Introducing streamer protection. A part of maintaining a strong Overwatch 2 community is supporting our dedicated players who create content and live stream across various video platforms.
I create content.
A growing problem in live streaming communities is when disruptive players attempt to interfere with these content creators by trying to queue into the same match they want to play.
Yeah.
Stream sniping is not an easy problem to solve, but starting in Season 3, we're introducing new streaming protection features that should be a huge step toward enabling content creators to share Overwatch 2 with their fans safely and without harassment from disruptive players.
Even if you don't
Players will now be able to hide their current battle tag or hide the tags of the other players in the same game they play in on their own game client. This will prevent those who may be watching that player's live stream from identifying if they're in the same lobby. Players can also now hide the current queue time and even delay it for a random time before the game actually begins to find a match for that player. Replay codes can also now be hidden from appearing in the game client. These features will be available starting in Season 3 for all players and can be found in the social options in your settings.
I have asked for this option in Overwatch even prior to Overwatch 2. You could go back on my Twitter. I've basically started putting stuff in stone for years at this point. I asked for this option back in Overwatch 1 days. I asked for it in the Heroes of the Storm on their forums. Yeah, there are a lot of places where this is very useful, especially when the community becomes smaller and smaller, in which someone should not be privy to you as a person. because it doesn't matter. What matters is what you are doing in the game, right? That's what really matters at the end of the day. And by the way, I assume most of you guys are smart enough where you think that this is not going to affect the reporting system in any way, shape, or form. It won't. Someone's harassing you, you report them. Blizzard can fucking see their name. You can't. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean Blizzard can't see it. You report them. So there are some people, like in Dead by Daylight, they were like, oh, I can't see who this player is. This is a horrible system, you know, and no, you literally, if they're anonymous, you can just skip on the game, which I did back when I was playing Dead by Daylight. You get anonymous, you can skip, or you can reveal their names and hide the screen, which is also what I did. Yeah, so no, you don't need as a person, you do not need to know who they are. I'm sorry, that is not a counter argument, and Blizzard can definitely know who they are. So, yeah, this is very much needed. Bravo, Blizzard. Just, what is it, 6 years later? How long has Overwatch been out for? Overwatch release date. 7 years. May. Almost 7 years it took them to... It's almost as long as Dead by Daylight. It's almost exact. Dead by Daylight added this before Overwatch did. Dead by... release date. Holy shit. Dead by Daylight has been around less than Overwatch, and BHVR as a company added this before Blizzard did. Wow! And Fortnite has had this for like, what, 3 years, 4 years now? Wow! Wow! Blizzard, you're getting upshown by BHVR. They code spaghetti. They literally go to the kitchen to make their code. I'm not joking. It's literally in their game. The developers code in the kitchen, and they get flour all over their keyboards. You got shown up by BHVR. That's a sad place to be, by the way. Don't take that the right way. You don't want to be shown up at BHVR. Okay. Let's continue. Maybe there'll be something about the anti-cheat here, which they never talk about because it doesn't exist in the game for the most part.
Playing fair, we acknowledge that cheating continues to be a major concern for many of our high-ranked players. So far, we have actioned over 50,000 accounts that we found to be cheating since the launch of Overwatch 2.
That's up. So basically 6 months, they've banned 50,000 accounts. That seems like a lot. It's not. When you learn about the amount of people that cheat in video games, guys, and I'm not making this shit up, when you learn about the amount of people that cheat in video games, that is actually a very small number. When PUBG started banning, they were banning millions per month. Yeah, like when they instituted BattleEye in PUBG, and not that PUBG has really good anti-cheat, because they don't. They don't. They were, BattleEye was announcing how many people they were banning, and it was a boatload. It was an absolute astronomical boatload. So 50,000, there's a lot of people that fucking play Overwatch, and this is next to no one. So before you think like this is a big number, it's not. I like pointing out, by the way, that Vice did an article. Vice, PUBG mobile cheating. Video game cheat empire. They banned, once again, this is a company, this is one of the biggest companies in China that only made PUBG cheats, PUBG mobile cheats. They banned them, they made 70 million. And when you scroll down here, when they took their servers offline, they had 600,000 active subscribers. When he shut down Cheat Ninja down, Catfish said they had, these are the name of the people they're making up, that they talked to, that they had an interview with. They had 600,000 monthly active users. This is PUBG Mobile. Cheating is not rare. Cheating is not rare. What's the percent? Yeah, that's something we'll never know. That's something we'll never know for like Overwatch for sure. But yeah, this is a Vice article. This isn't like gamers. This isn't like anything like, I don't even know. I don't look at esports.com or something. I don't fucking know. This isn't even like a normal gaming website. This is just like a website that occasionally does interview pieces. And this is for video games. And by the way, this didn't get shut down because they found a way to deal with the cheat. This got shut down because these guys got arrested in real life. The three people, supposedly three people that were running this business that made $70 million, two of them got arrested in real life, and the third one shut everything down and basically burned the servers. It's actually a really cool article to read, by the way, if you're curious about this. It's actually a pretty cool article. This is from 2021, so it's not all that old either. That's a lot of fucking people, guys. It's absurd. The Kunshin Police presents a Tencent representative, that's the video game company, with an award for collaborating on the chicken drumstick investigation and crackdown. This is a video game company employee, and these are the police that arrested them in real life. Yeah, they didn't get shut down because they got found out. They didn't get found. They got shut down because they found them in real life. They didn't find the cheat. They didn't figure out how to deal with the cheat. They found the people in real life and canceled them in real life, basically. Yeah. So, yeah. Let's keep going.
Grouping up and playing fair.
But people that think
that cheating continues to be a
I don't understand this stigma exists today in which people will assume that people that play video games online are like in this fucking battle of between chivalrous spirits that never would do anything wrong ever in the world. Have you seen who fucking posts on Facebook or Reddit or fucking Twitter? Who the fuck do you think you're playing against? Most people are shitbirds. That's just the way the world works right now. Welcome to real life. And it's no different in gaming. It's even worse in gaming, especially when people are anonymous. You can buy verified Overwatch accounts for $3. You can buy accounts depending on what you want with GM history on it for $20 to $40 that are verified. So, yeah, it doesn't mean anything. Verified accounts means jack shit. It's like the bare minimum they had to do, and people freaked out about it. And you can easily buy accounts. So,
grouping up and playing fair, we acknowledge that cheating continues to be a major concern for many of our high-ranked players. So far, we have actioned over 50,000 accounts that we found to be cheating since the launch of Overwatch.
Moral of the story.
2. Along with taking action against cheaters, we want to discourage any incentive to take advantage of cheating, including grouping up with anyone who uses cheats and hacks.
Yep. There's a couple of those we see them in quick play.
We'll be identifying players who willingly group up regularly with those flagged for cheating, and they will also face account action.
Remember where I mentioned it wouldn't be that hard for them to track who queues at exactly the same moment and start making correlations after it happens for the 50th time? That maybe those guys are trying to group together, or unknowingly it's a streamer that's getting stream sniped? Wow. Tracking stuff.
Even if they're not using cheats themselves. Players who knowingly group up with cheaters are looking to take the same advantage as those who use cheats themselves, including boosting their accounts to skill levels they would not normally belong in with their own skill. Doing so creates unfair and imbalanced matches for many in our community and does not live up to our core values.
I would also like to point out here, Blizzard, that pre-mades do the same thing in allowing five-man groups to gangbang a pub in comp. You can't group with 5 stacks in GM, but you can uptell GM, which is the majority of the player base. Probably is not where you want to be. I get that it probably increases your sales and it looks good somewhere, but someone getting anally fisted somewhere because they can't, and you just think they won't notice because they can't see that the enemy team is grouped together, doesn't mean they're having a fun time. And there are plenty of people that just assume that they aren't playing against pre-mades, and you can clearly tell the enemy team is highly coordinated when no one uses voice comms in quick play in any way, shape, or form. You can tell they're highly coordinated. Yeah, it's a pretty good bet that they're in a pre-made together. And just because you can't see it doesn't mean they don't exist. I get it. When one group dicks on another group, it makes them look good, and everyone goes, oh my god, I'm going to buy the $20 Mercy skin at the end of the day, but that's not where you want to be, Blizzard. And Overwatch 1 was better than that.
Players who knowingly group up with cheaters are looking to take the same advantage as those who use cheats themselves, including boosting their accounts to skill levels they would not normally belong in with their own skill. Doing so creates unfair and imbalanced matches for many in our community and does not live up to our core values.
I will also point out, by the way, that there are cases to be said where someone plays with a group of friends and they don't know a guy in the group's cheating. I don't know how they're going to deal with that, because that's like my brother was the one cheating sort of ordeal. But I'm very certain there are plenty of cases where someone doesn't know that they're actually grouped with a cheater and they just assume they're really good. A lot of people are completely ignorant to cheating online, including their friends. They'd be even less likely to assume their friend's cheating, right? Because he's Joe. He knows Joe from high school. Everyone fucking knows Joe. But that being said, most people have a story where they've known personally someone that's cheated or found out after the fact, or someone that has cheated for a long time, they eventually figured it out. and they aren't uncommon. It's pretty much everyone knows a cheater or have cheated themselves. I've cheated in video games, like when I was 15 or something, 14, even 12. It was a long time ago.
Players who knowingly group up with
by the way,
cheaters
it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy when you are when you first cheat and when you learn how easy the game is. You lose. It was very easy for me to figure out that the game is no longer fun when you have nothing to gain from it anymore. It takes away that one part of you that makes you feel good because you actually know that it's you personally that's playing and making it better. Yeah, I don't know other way to it robs you of the endorphins you get from winning. That being said, I think a lot of cheaters still either are so delusional that they think themselves are like that's their personal skill. They think everyone else is cheating. There's a lot of reasons people cheat. Their friends are the ones patting them on the back, which is completely outside the game, and they might just enjoy that. A lot of people enjoy the pat backs, right? The bat packs, back pats. A lot of people enjoy the back pats. Or there's a monetary aspect if they're streaming, or if they're outside the norm of their demographic. I've seen there's more than one female individual on Twitch that is now cropping up and being esports ready, but refuses to play in tournaments, like real life tournaments. Yeah, or if they do, they're not quite good. Not that all women are in this boat, but yeah. There's a couple videos that are out there too. If you guys are curious about that, but yeah, there's the monetary aspect. When you can cheat and make money, it's a pretty big deal.
Players who knowingly group up with cheaters are looking to take the same advantage as those who use cheats themselves, including boosting their accounts to skill levels they would not normally belong in with their own skill. Doing so creates unfair and imbalanced matches for many in our community and does not live up to our core value of play nice, play fair. While those who directly cheat are often permanently banned immediately, we will be issuing severe suspensions for extended amounts of time, and in extreme cases, outright bans, to those grouping up with known cheaters.
Outright bans. Agency. Self-efficacy is another way of looking at that. Your ability to express control and agency over whatever you're doing. Self-efficacy is a psychology term. So when you do something, it's important to have a hobby, by the way, because hobbies are generally something gardening in which you can express skill and be able to learn and manipulate your environment and grow as an individual by being able to change something around you. And a lot of people don't have, when you watch TV, for instance, you don't have any efficacy, right? You don't change what's on TV. Streaming, you have a lot more efficacy or agency when you watch a streamer, right? You can interact with me and I can say words back to you and you words with me. That's socializing at the most basic form, right? And socializing involves some level of agency or efficacy, self-efficacy. TV, by the way, is horrible. It's kind of funny because boomers, if you had boomer parents, they would always make fun of you for playing video games. That'll rot your brain. TV fucking rots your brain because there is no input from you into the system. You are just consuming and you can't give anything back, right? You can't do anything involving with it. Video games are highly interactive, very good at training your brain in many different ways. And video games is just a term for it. Wordle is a good way of training your brain. Yeah. Good. Remember to report. I report a lot. Remember to report. I don't know why this wasn't on Reddit.
Remember to report. We would like to conclude with a reminder to all of our community that your reports matter. Remember that we are more likely to take action on disruptive players when you see it in your games and take the time to report them. This helps us make Overwatch 2 a fun and enjoyable gaming experience for everyone. We also want to acknowledge that reporting on console platforms is a complicated experience, and have plans to work on improving the user interface for console players to be more intuitive. Making sure we can deliver a safe, fun, and fair game for all of our players is a constant area of focus for our team, and we look forward to sharing more updates in the future. In the meantime, we encourage everyone to review the Blizzard in-game code of conduct, and take any steps to ensure that your gameplay is fun and fair for others.
Okay.
Thank you, heroes. Until next time.
Go look at the code of conduct? No, that's fine. Kind of unfortunate. I know it's kind of like the ugly duckling, the thing they don't want to touch, the elephant in the room, but telling people what they should look for when they think someone's cheating and like a basic way of looking at it, and then what they should include in a cheat report would be a good step in the right direction. For instance, I'll usually include the behavior, and then I'll try to include like a time period. Sometimes it's throughout the entire game, but other times it is during certain periods in the game. A lot of people will toggle on and off to avoid stat-based banning because that does exist. So they'll toggle on at key portions in the game when it really matters, and it'll fuck you, right? If you toggle on at the beginning of the game, you take the points immediately, and then toggle on at the end of the game, and then just roll over the last point, you win. And, the game's not going to be any wiser, right? Is this pinned? It is pinned, isn't it? Unpinned. Okay, well, this is good. So, taking action against cheaters and people grouping with cheaters, that's very good. I'm glad they're doing this. There is stream snipe protection coming. Anonymous mode, thank God. Thank God. Even if you just play the game, guys, why? What? People don't need to know my name. I'm just Farrah232. It doesn't fucking matter at the end of the day. I don't know why anyone needs to know my name. The only reason you ever need to know someone's name is because you are trying to interact with them in some way that's outside of the game. If they just know you're Farrah, they either know you're good or bad, or you can see your stats. It doesn't fucking matter. All they need to know is at the end of the day whether or not you are a person, like whether or not you are doing well in the character, and then they interact with the character. You as a person, your character outside of the game, you as a person does not matter to someone in the game, and it should not matter. If this is an esports tournament and they're sussing out the teams or whatever, maybe you can make a case for this. This isn't fucking. We are not playing OWL in Overwatch, especially in quick play, especially so in quick play. But even in comp, it's not like that. So yeah, I don't think there's a single case you could make for not allowing people to see their names. The only exception being, once again, is if they're harassing them. But once again, Blizzard can see the names, you report them. So I think the benefits highly outweigh any sort of cons here for streamer protection. Long time coming. I've asked for this for years. I'm glad it's finally in the game. This is very nice. Even if people freak out. I don't know why it's not on the Reddits. Was it on the Reddits? I just didn't see it. This was 4 days ago. I don't think I saw this pinned at all on the Reddit or even in the comments. So either they removed it or they didn't want it covered, which is kind of sad because this is actually a big deal. But I guess it's the negative part of the community, right? Okay. Retrospect. Let's take a look back here. More development updates.
The Overwatch team has been preparing to conclude Season 2 as we gear up to Season 3, and we're incredibly thankful for all the player feedback. And map rotations are going away in Season 4. Bye! We'd like to take some time to reflect on this past season and give you a sense of where we're going in the future. Here's more info about what we're doing now and how we're thinking about longer-term changes.
There's a couple in particular puzzle games. Puzzles even before video games were a thing, right?
Released, including community gameplay and conversations. We started asking ourselves some challenging questions about his kit's performance based on your feedback. What was the community's first impressions of his kit? Is his kit approachable? Which abilities and moments are resonating with our community? What are the sore spots? The next set of questions focused more on his viability. How's he performing as players learn how to play him? What compositions is he fitting into? Are there early dominant strategies? Answers here help us decide if we want to make any changes to the hero within the first 2 weeks, before they enter competitive play. Ramatra's initial release was met with a lot of positive feedback in terms of fun factor. We saw a lot of great conversation around his kit and the overall design.
Fun factor almost always relates to whether or not you can shit on your opponent, so yeah.
But it was clear that you felt Ramatra wasn't viable in enough situations. At this point, there are many different factors that go into making balanced decisions, including player feedback and hero performance, though this is limited to quick play data, which can differ from competitive. With our learnings, we chose to increase his power while in Nemesis form by upping his armor and speed. Alongside the Nemesis form changes, we also decreased the cooldown on his Void barrier to create more overall uptime with his abilities. Overall, this set of changes had a large effect on Ramatra's effectiveness, and he entered competitive as one of the stronger tank picks, a big shift from his lower performance leading up to the changes. As we wrap Season 2, Ramatra remains a strong tank choice, and the previous changes helped achieve some of Ramatra's overall design goals. Going into his release, though,
I definitely think it's going to be a tank I'll be looking at when we play tanks.
Ability, Annihilation.
Along with
While
Junker
an
Queen,
ultimate lasting as long as enemies
fun.
are in it is very exciting, it can lead to some unhealthy gameplay scenarios. We want Ramatra to feel imposing and intimidating but not feel hopeless to fight against. In Season 3, we'll be changing the timer on Annihilation so that it will tick down slower if enemies are in it, previously paused the timer entirely, and adding a cap of 20 seconds. That should eliminate many of the extreme uses and enable more counterplay while keeping Annihilation a strong and impactful ability.
Yeah, they could have also made it where he can't block while using it, or his block takes, like, it's a reduced version of block, so he gets pooped on if enough people focus him. And instead they chose to cap the ability itself. I don't think that's necessarily the right choice, but the big problem is when he's blocking and people can't do damage to him. And he just fucking sits there until everyone dies.
Battle for Olympus and other Season 2 limited time events. We set a goal in Overwatch 2 of having more frequent in-game events and unique limited time game modes. As we gather your feedback and look at whether you enjoyed different events, we expect to improve and bring many of them back in the future. Generally, we want to craft different ways to play the game and give you fun new modes and events to experience. And we want to be more willing to take creative risks for these limited time game modes. We debuted the Battle for Olympus during Season 2. We're generally happy about this mode and player feedback around it, but we do think there's room for improvement. Specifically, we did not expect that players would pursue all hero titles during the event. We think some challenges were too difficult to complete in aggregate. Based on your feedback, we also plan to make a team deathmatch version and enable the mode in custom games the next time it runs. And we mistakenly did not include environmental kills in our leaderboard tabulations. Zeus fights dirty at times with a giant statue on the line, but this will be corrected for any future battles. We also brought back the Winter Wonderland and Lunar New Year events. Millions of new players have come in to play Overwatch 2 and been able to experience these events for the first time. However, we've heard and understand the feedback from Overwatch veterans that these events don't feel as exciting when they come back around, particularly if you already own the event reward, as was the case for some players in the Lunar New Year event. We are working to offer rewards that are new for all players more consistently. In Season 3, one of our new events will offer players an all-new legendary skin. And starting in Season 4, our goal is to offer new items as rewards for most of our big events.
Okay. Obviously they're backpedaling a little bit on how stringent they are with requirements for completionists. I don't really like limited time events aren't really my cup of tea. I know some people are really into them. I don't really care. Whether or not I get the candy canes at Christmas or not, it doesn't really matter to me. Some people do. It makes them feel like they're actually doing stuff when they play a game. I guess if that's your thing. I get more fulfillment about like playing a character and growing at that character and being able to get better at them. It's like internal drive sort of shit that I have going on, where stuff like this, the gets here don't really appeal to me at all. It doesn't really matter to me. Skins don't really matter to me. I still wear the fucking same silver Pharah skin, because I prefer it over the Warhammer 40k skin. Even though the Warhammer 40k skin's pretty cool, the rocket launcher glows too much, and I find that obnoxious. But yeah, like I still wear the same silver skin because I like it, and whatever. I enjoy playing Pharah. I enjoy the aspect to interact with the character more. But some people are into this. Good for them. Okay. We already covered this. We covered both Part 1 and Part 2 of the ranked updates, and kind of seems an awful lot like the people making the matchmaker have no idea what they're doing. Continue.
Ranked updates and changes. Our team is aware of some community pain points with competitive mode and matchmaking, specifically matches with wide skill variations, inconsistent games, and too few and infrequent competitive updates. We have a set of improvements coming to matchmaking, and we're also working on updates to the competitive system. You can learn more information in Part 1 and Part 2 of our matchmaking series.
Okay. Credits. Reintroducing credits in Hero Gallery update. Is this cards? I wish they'd introduce cards and being on fire again.
Introducing credits and Hero Gallery update in Season 3. We're bringing back Overwatch credits, which had been previously shown as legacy credits and be unearnable in Overwatch 2. Now, all players can earn up to 1,500 credits as free rewards and another 500 credits as premium rewards spread throughout Season 3 Battle Pass. We are also adding more uses for your credits so you can choose from many potential rewards. Specifically, we are making two related updates to our Hero Gallery. First, Nearly all the epic and legendary tier skins prior to Overwatch 2 launch will always be available in the hero gallery for purchase with either Overwatch coins or credits. This includes skins from the season.
Not that this really matters that much, by the way, and that's particularly because it's like giving you stuff that you already had, right, as a gift. I guess new players are going to benefit from this, but old players is kind of like them trying to offer skins that they don't really have to offer because you already probably have them or don't really care.
Seasonal event modes, so now you can finally pick up Witch Mercy, Surf, in Splash Torbjorn, or Snowman Wrecking Ball any time of the year without waiting for the event to roll around. Second, we're lowering the standard price of these legendary skins to 1,500 coins or credits. Taken together, these changes mean all players can earn a legendary skin of their choice each season from the hero gallery skins just for playing normally and without needing to make any purchases. We understand that some players already have very large balances of credits. To ensure that all players feel rewarded for the time they spend playing, we're looking into additional ways for players to use credits in the future. These changes aren't the end of our journey to make Overwatch 2 a more rewarding game to play, they're just the beginning. We have more updates coming in future seasons, and we'll be reading your feedback to understand what's working and what isn't for all of you.
I'm going to stipulate, by the way, that the reason that the microtransactions exist now is because people didn't want loot boxes, because loot box gambling is bad. Loot box gambling is bad. The kids are all gambling addicts now. Oh my god. But I want my free skins. But I don't have a change for the model, the microtransaction model that's in the monetary model that's in the game, guys. Oh no. Oh no, I just want stuff for free. So at the end of the day, this is basically you shit in your bed and you slept in it sort of shit. And as you notice, there's almost no one. I've even seen some streamers that are asking for loot boxes back, by the way. So yeah, you shit on it. You didn't realize that there's going to be another, like there has to be another monetary model to replace the current one that you're in. And here we are. So yeah.
As we continue to move forward and grow, we think it's very important to share long-term plans about game features and updates, but it's possible that some of these things may change as we continue to develop and test these plans while listening to player feedback. Generally, we want to add or improve systems that better celebrate players match to match as well as across seasons. One angle we have been exploring is revamping our On Fire system to highlight when you're having a particularly impressive performance within a match. And while still in the early stages, we have begun design work on a hero-based progression system that would showcase the energy players put into playing each hero and mastering their different capabilities.
Cool.
We know this is an area that you all care about deeply, and we will look forward to providing more updates as we continue our work here. Thank you for sharing your support and
that'd be pretty
feedback.
cool.
It's what enables us to make positive changes to the game. We can't wait to hear from you in Season 3.
That'd be pretty cool. The On Fire system already exists, so I don't know why they have to revamp the On Fire system, but I guess they revamped the Pot G system, and it's even worse than it was before. They need to bring back cards, too. I don't know why they got rid of cards, but as well as that, they should bring back cards, because card voting at the end of the match was actually fun. Even if no one voted or occasionally voted, it was still a to-do, and it made you feel good if you got elected. So I don't know why they got rid of the card system. I guess because everyone gets a gold star when no one gets a gold star sort of shit, but yeah. I never felt like I should be in the card system no matter what, and I should get voted no matter what when I was there. It was just kind of a fun thing that you saw happen at the end of the game. Why they got rid of it, I don't fucking know. Besides, everyone gets a gold star, but here we are. Anyways, fire system, I mean, we mentioned this earlier, the fire system and the card system should be brought back. It's kind of dumb that it was removed in the first place. This is like World of Warcraft bringing back talent trees when they shouldn't have got rid of them in the first place. And they're probably going to spend way too much time trying to redesign something, barely change it, or make it worse. When it's already existed in the game. Okay. I didn't expect it to take this long, guys. I didn't know that there was a couple different updates here we didn't see that'll happen, but have to cover it. We'll make a video out of this too. Good. Aww. That took too long. I didn't know this was actually an issue, or this is the pop-up. Okay. All right. Let's take a look at the Reddits here, guys. I'll make a highlight here in a second. I have to wait for the video to catch up. Always watch Payload? Yeah, don't C9. Even to this day, people still make C9 plays. Legendary DJ emote for Lucio ever return? Nope. Never. Probably one of the biggest potches of my Overwatch 2 career as a Symmetra. Did Laser Dick go burr? See, laser turrets went burr. Okay. I guess. All right. AMD Reddits. $7,900 XTX Beast card matches the 5800. R7 5800X waiting on new 3D CPUs to come out. I am too. Everyone is. DVD Reddits. Donald's Chapter 1. Okay. Strategic Survivor had agitation distressing, starstruck BBQ and got mad. I camped a 95% gen next to Hooked Survivor. You can't do this to me. Survivor is when they get 3 gen themselves and then wonder why you don't leave the gens. Smart killers are bad. Don't do smart things. You should know better than not to do smart things. Yeah. It's like a Handmaid's Tale for fucking... Like Handmaid's Tale for killers. For killers. Spell it right? I did. Prior to the last shitty seasons. Gen kicking is not epilepsy friendly, apparently. Even 50th blast mine in the past hour. I guess they could just make the screen black instead of white. They could just go the opposite. If there's ever an epilepsy thing, just make the screen black, flash black. Huh. I wonder if that's even an option. Instead of a flash bang, it's a white bang? Or a black bang? It wouldn't really have the same effect, because flashbang makes your eyes dilate, right? And then they have to readjust, where a black wouldn't be the same thing. People would always choose a black bang. I would choose a black bang. Okay. Let's make our highlight here. Stop for a second. Been on freeze because someone else. That's kind of weird. Neural interface. We're back. This is a big deal. Why was this not a go? Post about this. Wait, what? Another Blizzard post? What is this? Ranked update. Have to cover. I didn't expect it to take this long, guys. I didn't know that there was a couple different updates here we didn't see that'll happen, but have to cover it. We'll make a video out of this too. Good. Overwatch. Blizzard Overwatch adding streamer mode. Anti-cheat updates, I realize it's be Blizzard, but Overwatch is more clickable. Another good one here. And are coming back. And fifth, lots of updates here. Done. Processing. All right, we got to do a couple baselines here, guys. MPO, by the way, should remain off. Turning MPO off has actually made a big difference. I turned it back on, was it last night? And it made things feel horrible. Glad I turned it off. Occasionally, guys, in all of our snake oil fixes, occasionally we find something that's not snake oil. And it actually feels pretty good. I still do not have a input latency measurement tool. Maybe in the future. Hopefully, well, obviously when I get my 500 hertz monitor, but that's like 2 months out. That's like March. Exporting. Uh-huh. I love when Twitch turns apostrophes into gibberish. Or I'll just change it myself. Overwatch. Podcast. Game. Let's see, I should just Overwatch instead. The
This is our friend.
Watch 2. Watch 2.
People.
No game. Let's Emong.
Yo. Wait.
Watch 2.
Chat, how do you feel about...
Watch 2. I should be putting these in Overwatch 2? Maybe? It's technically the right category, but it depends on where people are putting shit, so... Why I've been oscillating back and forth between categories. Video processing is taking longer than expected, and it's probably lost. Whenever it says that, it usually never finishes. Overwatch 2. I probably have a bunch of shitty recommendations on my channel from people I don't want to actually look at. Good. Okay. Done and done. All right. We are going to play some OW now. There's a couple options I want to tweak here tonight, guys. I think we might only get into one, particularly because we just burned a bunch of time on podcasts, but we got to play a couple games first before we do that. Time is this 1? Oh my god, it's 1 already, guys. Didn't know there was 2 updates I had to look at. So, let's take a look at this, guys. First, I'm gonna go take a piss, guys. Okay. Okay. Who are we going to play? Laserdick? I think we're going to play Farah. They're tried and true tonight. Because Dick has some problems, and Torbjorn and I don't have that much playtime on. So tonight we're going back to Farah-chan.
Strike from above.
Another day, another mission. Man, I'm so excited.
Repositioning. Establishing aerial position.
Just fired and nothing came out. Don't you hate when you fire and nothing comes out, guys? I do too.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Up and away.
Defend objective A.
Repulsion.
God. Missed. Yeah.
Over there.
He's fucking trying to heal me. That's pretty nice. He actually tried to heal me up there. That's some Lucio, guys. Still not at full health, though. If I was at full health, I would have survived. I wouldn't have.
Shake it off.
Because that would have done 225 to me. Would have done 210 before. Both would kill me. But they decided that Anna needed a buff, so.
Double switchy dogfight. Just how I like it. Enemy over here.
Hey, guys.
Rains from above. Taking to the air. Enemy here. My rocket double. Yours.
Ah.
I am ready to unleash coalescence.
Auto deflect? Actually, no, that's self damage. Auto deflect would have done 120 to me. I can hear creepy footsteps.
Enemy over here. Increasing altitude. Let's take him to the underworld. Enemy down.
Oh, 16 health.
Let's show him some air power.
And, oh, he did eventually died.
En route.
You can get over that with just your E. I don't remember how, though. I've done it before.
Taking
go quick.
No, I don't want you to kill me.
Receive my aid. Crash at the party.
Thank you. Time for the reckoning. 60 seconds.
I almost got the Anna. I was too slow on the switch, by the way. Possibly would have got it if I swapped back to her immediately. Good. Symmetra has as much damage as me. No idea how. When I play Symmetra, they literally come in and just sit on my dick. And like, oh, you're a Symmetra player. Here, let me fucking insta-kill you. But that also could have something to do with them knowing who I am on Pharah. And be like, I fucking hate this guy. He's gonna come in and fucking hit me with his aimbot grenade, which I don't want. Ah. Oh. I actually hit him. That a recolor of the dragon skin? Oh. A competent sim. Oh, I don't know about that. The atmospheric conditions were correct for her not to immediately get dicked on. Which I think, like, when I put up turrets, they immediately explode. When they put up turrets, although, once again, that could have been because of me. Because I'm pushing them back constantly, all that choke point, and they couldn't actually get around the corner to shoot the turrets. When I play Sim, they'll just come around the corner, shoot all the turrets, and then just dick on the team. And maybe it was DPS Moira. I didn't look at Moira's stats. But, like, they weren't allowed to just come out and insta-kill the turrets. And I think that did a lot of damage. I didn't see her up front doing laser beam damage constantly. And the right click does jack shit, so.
I see you glancing at me. You wish to ride me into battle?
Hot.
What a preposterous thought.
Hot.
Do not lie, Archer. It is beneath you. 5,
Ah. No, I mean, it's the future. Does Moira have attachments she doesn't tell us about? That's kind of funny.
Hey, it's kickoff. Taking to the air. I don't think so.
Six-dimensional fighter Mercy! She's down! The world is saved!
Thanks for the assist. On the move. The robot. Barricade is pushing forward.
Modular. I could be. I knew that's eventually going to happen. I could only pay attention to one. Yes, it's Jigo's six-dimensional fighter. It's crazy.
Always more to learn.
We just got boosted icicle. Although I don't think it would have mattered if she's boosted or not. Got a lot of them coming after me right now. Rather not get staggered.
We need to take back the lead.
I don't know, he's hitting shots directly on us into the air. That could have went the other way, by the way. That was a waste. I didn't need to do that. Yeah.
This lead is ours. Just a bit more.
The robot is moving the barricade.
Kinda sucks that the robot's a slave, guys. So sentient, yet at the same time, he asked for approval from his peers. I guess Mercy gave up. It's kind of weird, like, Mercies have really low confidence oftentimes. In which, like, they die a couple times, like, they'll flip the fuck out. It's fucking weird. Not all of them, but, like, some of them are like that. Like, fucking real-life divas. Real-life divas. I remember one still saying, I don't like dying. And you're like, okay. Who in this game likes dying? I don't like dying. Don't want your aimbot grenade. Thank you. Okay. I don't know if she's shooting at me or our Mercy. It's one of the two. Sometimes Mercies have bitch fights with each other too, and you don't notice. Oh, that's not good. Out went deep. I'm dead, but throws the ball now. I take that back. He's gonna get. He got rezzed. Yeah. Yeah, the 6-dimensional fighter craft rune is known as Mercy, and then there's people that ask for the buffs. They ask for buffs for Mercy on the forums. So I showed you guys a fucking buff post on the forums, right? It's a fucking like 100 fucking pages long. People asking for buffs. Remember yesterday there was a guy in the game saying no one has ever asked for buffs for Mercy recently ever, and he's like, you know, you're dumb. The big disconnect between like good players that play Mercy and God. Oh. He went 6 dimensions! She is manipulating time itself! Look at her fly! That's not normal movements for Overwatch.
I don't think so. The enemy has claimed the robot. This ends now. Enemy here.
Okay, Mercy. Oh. Have a good night, dudes. Enjoy your evening, dude. We didn't change games, guys. I don't think.
Returning to battle.
Come here to get healed.
Gotta stop him.
Huh. Huh. No! Is there no mercy? Or no one alive there? No one killed her. And res. Big streamers need to use their big streamer brains? Okay. Need to use their big streamer dicks and talk about how Mercy should not be allowed to res. Oh, I got her. Because it's a big deal when someone gets rezzed after a pick, especially with 5v5. Fucking Christ. I'm literally juggling 3 people here, guys. That Mercy, I knew, literally wanted to put on the big boy pants and fucking shoot me, which you gotta be aware of, too. They love dicking on Pharahs when they go 6 dimensions. Because they're like, tee, I shoot buses out of my gun, but I pretend I'm not because it looks smaller than it actually is. Imagine if the projectile size matched the actual size of the hitbox on the projectile for that thing. It'd be ridiculous. It looks so silly. But they don't. God. Now I gotta pay attention to everyone else again. Good. I know you fucking want to res. I know you want to res. Oh my god! Where the fuck is the Mercy? She's like literally the man. Oh my god, she fucking got a res off. He wants to res. God. That Mercy needs to die or she's gonna res again. When this guy dies, come through. I guess she's dead. Not enough people pay attention to the 6-dimensional fighter aircraft known as Mercy, and it shows people not knowing the difference between a normal Mercy and that. By the way, we just played in a match where people were missing shots of me, so it could be that my MMR has went down, obviously, from playing Symmetra and Torbjorn over the last 2 days. So we might get some pity games before we're put back into aimbot lobbies, I guess. So. Okay. Next game. 6-dimensional fighter aircraft known as Mercy. That's my favorite one.
Select your hero.
are you talking about? Ooh. Oh.
Strike from above.
Man, I'm so excited.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
I will not waste this opportunity.
There's a Widow. Bye, Mercy. Huh. Well, we might not get more than 2 Grace games before we end up playing against cheating butters. So, well, I was wrong. Don't worry. Fired and nothing came out. Yep.
The enemy has taken the lead.
I know she's fucking like right there. She's missing. Huh. Okay. She toggle off? She missed shots, guys. Huh? What do you think I'm trying to do, bro? Their entire team literally chased me to save the Mercy. Oh, he jumped. No, he didn't. She headshot me. What the fuck was that? Okay. Okay. The Widow missing again? Find out. Yeah? Cool. Yeah. I think it's a cheat lobby, and I'm pretty sure they're trading off with each other. Yeah. Good.
Okay, my head's in the game.
So I'm pretty sure Widow untoggled? Let's find out. She actually hit like basically every single shot at the beginning of the match. Let's see if she's doing it again. Yep, she's missing again. Uh-huh. Oh, look, she hit a headshot. Let's see if we can get more of these.
The skies await.
And our McCree just killed her.
The enemy is moving their barricade. Enemy located. I see a hostile. Robot, you don't me. Messy, but we got that. After my own.
Oh, she's sitting shots again. Yep, no problem. Pretty sure she's just tried to brain me through shit. Didn't work. Oh my god.
We cannot allow them to take the robot.
Returning to battle. Up and away.
28.
Let's show him some air power.
I see an enemy here.
Establishing aerial position.
Enemy located. You have my thanks.
Repositioning.
Forward. Time push.
Creepy footsteps. Where are you? I don't know, I can hear her. She's underneath. She has to be underneath me. She's not underneath. She's right over there on the side. And back to hitting all the good shots again. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Too bad she wasn't doing that, what, like a minute after, 2 minutes after the match started? Good for her. Wait. Well, they basically race over here to try and kill me behind the wall because they see I'm not doing anything. For it? Yep.
Thank you. Aerial positioning underway. See a hostile.
Oh, yeah? Uh-huh. Like I said, I'm pretty sure there's a cheat lobby, and both the DPS are cheating. The Widow toggles. Maybe it's just 2 DPS.
Enemy's got the robot. Don't let him get away.
Bye.
Enemy over here. Up and away. I see a hostile.
Jump on me? No.
Pushing the barricade. Let's keep it up.
No. Smart guy. Yeah. Literally 3 people shooting at me. DPS Moira at the helm, guys.
Airborne elimination. Shake it off. The enemy has claimed the robot.
Salutations.
Yeah.
Hi there.
I'm here for healing.
Touching down.
No, he's so close. I thought he was gonna go around the corner and he didn't. Might have been better to bust his bubble even then because he was around the corner and I would have had time to use my DPS. Normally I go inside the bubble. Oh yeah?
We need to rescue the robot. Enemy located.
Missing again? Weird.
The robot is with us now. Let's get pushing.
Guess our tank died. Mine? Mine? Yeah. Yeah.
stay down.
Oh.
Up and away.
We've overtaken them. We can win. There's an enemy here.
Headshot. Oh. And headshot by the Widow. Surprise! Oh yeah? That's the kind of person that insta-kills people? Yeah. You could see the actual flick there went well past the doorway. Well past where you could hear the sound come from. Yeah. Very certain the Widow's cheating. I don't know about the Sojourn. Widow's definitely cheating though. You can tell when she's toggled on and when she's not toggled on. Redundant, but okay. Our directs aren't looking too hot. Yep.
Now entering. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
A little bit more. Sojourn from last game, I believe.
Strike from above.
I still feel that final blow from yesterday's training.
Oh yeah? Who responded to him? Actually something... Ah, it was Bridget, apparently.
And your mind will become clear.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
We have healers here somewhere. Okay. Manual heal engage, good. It's actually sort of surprising I even survived that long, to be perfectly honest. There you go. Bitch! Get the fuck off my dick! I'm not a normal Pharah. You can't bully me with your mercy water. I will not buy your bath water. You have no control over my dick. If only I could consistently hit mid-airs like that all the time. Huh? You should come over. Okay. Okay. Probably a kill room. Uh-huh. He's gonna go for a res. No. Yeah, I just got headshot. No, I think there's something else headshot me. Was it just her?
Let's show him some air power.
I think the Kiriko headshot me. That wasn't her. She finished me off, but she only took like 25% of my health. Something else killed me. Explain Kiriko. I thought about wasting my ult on that. Fuck off, Doomfist. Oh my god, the auto fucking... That's so fucking obnoxious. Senzu Bean needs to not do that, guys. Senzu Bean does not need any invulnerability. Hey, Mercy. And eventually got shot. Still deciding whether or not the Sojourn's cheating. Don't know. That looked very mechanical, or algorithmic. More so mechanical is a better way of describing it. See? Just like last match, I was unsure. Boop. Did we get her? No.
Forgot your parachute?
Hey, buddy.
Outpredicted and outplayed. Establishing aerial position. Scatter.
Sojourn, I believe. Very accurate. You gotta be kidding me. Six-dimensional fighter has arrived. Six-dimensional aircraft fighter Mercy. What? Oh, that's theirs.
Repositioning.
The payload program.
Team kills. Victory.
And did 1 bajillion damage, and actually has a decent amount of direct hits. Good for me. Now as many limbs as the Genji. Definitely did more. There's some things, guys, that like a limbs can't show you. And limbs aren't even killing blows anymore. They're basically a lot like assists. I don't know why assists just aren't a limbs. And then killing blows should actually be primary stat. Killing blows actually have a purpose because it means you actually finish the person off, which if they're running away is a big deal. Because not everyone can go after someone and finish them off, and it's a big deal when they're actually finished off.
Select your hero.
Murmur. Murmur. 2 guys from last game. Murmur. Murmur. Good.
Strike from above. Ooh, I live for this. Greetings.
You remind me of myself when I was younger.
That a compliment?
You be the judge.
Suck my dick, Kiriko.
Okay. Thanks for the compliment.
Grandma's being nice to you, and you're a dick.
Deux à Marie. Comme si une ne suffisait pas.
French things. Axie 160 kilometers per hour. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Aerial positioning.
You can boop him? Buddy. Yeah. Get him? He got himself. Good. Yep. Good. I don't know if that's full health there, but she basically took like 190 health. Which I think is a headshot. I don't know, she finished me off. You don't look like she got a headshot marker, though.
Ready for duty. Hello. Over there. Get the payload on its way.
I'll cover you.
Hey, buddy.
Over there.
I know he really wants to fucking punch me, like when I'm low in health. Gotta watch occasionally out for. I just got headshot around the corner by Zen. That's interesting. What the fuck was that? Okay. That was weird. I didn't even look like I was on his screen when he hit me there. Interesting. I could really use some health. Hey, buddy. Excuse me, I need to go grab this real quick. Alright, bye. Not high enough up. Someone shoot me somewhere. With what? Why would you do that, Junker? Okay. That's a shame. So apparently him using his blocking arms prevents CC effects? That's weird, I didn't know that. Good.
The skies await. Up and away. Fire at will.
Meteor strike.
Alright, fucking Luffy. Gonna go with something. I couldn't boop him off, so I just decided not to do anything with it. I mean, I just about died. I actually almost died there. I always hit X when I get slept or I'm mainly just getting slept. There aren't really much in the way of crowd control effects anymore. Sometimes the tank will just come and sit on your face, and not in a bad way. That's me. Oh. Well, that would have been great. Thanks, Arya. I didn't know she had her queue up. Good. Not too bad. Accuracy doesn't show it though. Game feels pretty good. Oh my god. She did. Is she gonna go in there and swing her mouse one? Oh yeah. You see Bridget swinging her mouse one, guys, in the middle of the Zarya ult? Oh yeah. I don't even know if she did the most damage there. Got some ult. She used a Q and then walked into an ult. Although, that didn't really help her in that ult. But, you know. I almost don't even want to change anything right now. It actually feels kind of pretty good. That's kind of weird. What am I doing differently since last time I played Pharah? I think I have high precision mouse aim off. I don't know, maybe we won't change anything tonight, guys. Feels pretty good. Or at least give it a little sec here. Give it a hot second. Mouse feels pretty good. Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Oasis.
Oasis? But the Oasis is... Alrighty. Good, good, good. I don't think I really changed anything tonight. Outside the usual.
So you're going with golf? Joining Overwatch?
Isn't that what you want?
What I want.
Who's golf?
Matters to begin with.
Cole? Did I tell you I'm Cree? That's a Widowmaker. And that's going to be a problem. Good. And a headshot again. Think we got a cheater, guys. Good. Let's ride it out. See how it goes. Maybe he just got really good. See if we get headshot in the face again. And the Pharaoh is going to be a problem too, because she's going to try and sit on my dick while I'm trying to deal with this Widowmaker. Probably not very good. And Mercy's dead. And the Ana doesn't miss. Good.
Returning to battle. Repositioning.
I have the 2 limbs in the match, guys. Lovely. Think the sniper just tried to shoot me through a wall. That was good. No pop shot for you. Suck my dick, dude. Oh, we're probably gonna get headshot here. Oh my god. That actually kind of looks like an aimbot. We'll see. We got multiple sus players in this lobby, guys. Good. Fun. No, fuck off, dude. Oh, buddy, I missed my oh, no. Well, that sucks. We're pretty much dead. Yeah. I missed the edge, guys. Good.
Shake it off.
Mm-hmm. And the Widow again. Widow's definitely cheating. I don't know about the other people though. Yeah. The Mercy also might be cheating. Which is fucking hilarious, but here we are. And you can see it based on the lead and the speed that they're moving side to side.
City of unfettered scientists, yeah.
That'll happen, not that you need an A-bot with a bus gun, but I guess some people do. Good. Good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture.
This is gonna be even worse because it's even more open than the last match, so.
Thanks for the assist. Enemy here.
Widow actually missed. Oh, nope, she headshot me out while sliding off the roof. I actually want to look at that Mercy.
The skies await.
I see a hostile. There's a test object.
Establishing aerial position.
The objective is now
Widow in the back. Oh. Holy shit, you missed. No way. But the Ana doesn't.
All systems nominal.
There's a test subject.
Meteor strike.
Aerial positioning underway. Sniper detected.
There we go.
Uh-huh.
Then we'll go back in. Boop. Mercy is definitely as an aimbot, as you can see there with the wide overswings and perfect accuracy while doing so. Good. Ana, I think, also has an aimbot, but we'll see on that. Looks like the, Widowmaker's toggling? Yeah, she's missing a shitload of shots now where she wasn't earlier. Look at that shit. Probably could actually go after her right now, since she's toggled off right now. Let's see. Oh, she wanted to make a pop shot, so we're just gonna leave. Probably, if she's trying for pop shot, she's toggled on again, so. There we go. I don't think her res is up, but it might be. We'll have to wait and see. The Mercy is for sure cheating, which is hilarious. The Widowmaker's toggling on and off, and Ana might also be cheating, but I don't know yet, so. That's it. You'll get games like this, guys. Good, good, good. Yeah. So, she plays in the back and she just fucking misses shots when she's toggled off, and then when she's toggled on, she'll start doing pop shots and shit like this, playing really aggressively. Good.
All systems nominal.
There's a test subject.
Alright. Let's see. So, Widowmaker's up. Okay, then the Mercy.
Traveling to Busan.
Yeah. Game.
Strike from above.
Good shit, guys. Well, there's our first cheater lobby of the night. Heated floor mats off. The Ana might also have been cheating, but the Ana might have just been good. She only did that a couple different times. And it's very easy for Anas to get relatively decent at hitting shots on you, but she didn't miss any of her shots either. So, fun. Apparently there's a Reaper in there, by the way. Good.
Coming off the bench. Increasing altitude.
Can we make it? No. I don't. Even if we went directly to the point, I don't think we can make this before the timer expires. Oh, maybe Mercy can. No, she didn't. She got shut down before. Good. It's pretty rare, by the way, guys, to the two characters, if support cheats, are almost always Ana and also Baptiste. But occasionally, I think I've only ever reported, I report a decent number of people, I've only ever reported maybe 3 Mercies for an aimbot. We've died a lot to Mercies, don't get me wrong, because she fires a fucking bus gun, and she can literally fucking shoot like this, and will still manage to hit you, and it literally doesn't fucking matter. So, yeah. Well, that definitely looked like an aimbot. Check that aimbot. Good shit.
3, 2, 1.
Thanks for the capture the objective positioning. We need to give this our all. Up and away.
Unfortunately, if she rarely ever attacks people, it's gonna be they probably aren't gonna get more evidence on her, and I don't think 3 kills is enough for them to ban. You pointed out. Whoop. Wasn't loaded. Bye. That sucks.
Over here.
Yeah. Widow just insta-killed him. You're supposed to climb back up. What are you doing? Go back up. You're supposed to run away. Holy fuck. I was gonna queue, but we don't need a queue, so. I think the Zen's cheating, but I'm not sure on that as well. He is very knowledgeable of my position and leading me with shots every single fucking time I go somewhere. Just trying to get a cheeky kill on me. I'm very certain the Zen's cheating. There's a lot of pre-aim going on here with him. Mercy, I need help. Thank you. Good. Fish in the barrel. Mercy heals. Mercy damage. Lovely. Epic W round.
Comme si une ne suffisait pas.
Oh, it's going okay. I think there's actually a voice line for Easter egg voice line.
3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Thanks for the assist. Enemy here. Enemy over here. Enemy here. I will not waste some bullets.
Is that the Zen? Is the Zen the Baptiste now? That's who I'm getting weird vibes from. He's on the building too. That's not good. Hey, buddy.
I see an enemy. Thanks for the assist. Taking off. Concussive out. I need healing.
She actually lost me. That's why I said I X, because then she could find me easily. Fucking shit.
No one can hide from my
I'm taking off. Up and away. Thanks for the assist. Monitoring you. Aerial positioning underway.
Priesty died, didn't she? No. I wasn't peeking that. I had to do something. So this was the Zen, I believe, switched to the Baptiste, and that looked an awful lot like he had a map hack just now, or a wall hack, excuse me, but maybe not.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
But he also, I mean, it's pretty obvious it was up there. Sure. Missed. Nice. Okay. Headshot. Okay. Oh, this is the cheating widow, I think.
I don't stay down.
Nope, that's the cheating widow. Good. Expect to die, yeah. Shortly. Well.
Much better. Need some assistance. Excellent teamwork.
Winston reporting.
Yeah, I know she's gonna insta-kill. Oh my god, ours did. Ah. Hey, buddy. We're gonna play cover. Okay. No. Didn't fucking miss. Even after eating her in the middle of the air, guys. Oh my god, Mercy. I'm literally just fucking playing keep away with There we go. Just playing keep away from the points so they don't actually get a foothold. It easy, what it easy, GG. It wasn't grief. Forgot about the point. What? We didn't have the point cap? No way. Shot her in the chin. True story. Yeah, so with the Zen, it looked like he was cheating on Zen, and then Baptiste, he kind of stopped his shenanigans, besides that one, like, wall look thing, so... and the Widow we already reported, and we only got, like, 2... matches. Okay, I gotta take a piss, guys. I'll be right back. They're too deaths with her. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a piss and water. Alrighty. Got some lovely nuts to put in my mouth. I love putting nuts in my mouth. Mainly as I've gotten older. More of an acquired taste of putting nuts in my mouth than I never was when I was younger. Now that I'm older, it's more enjoyable. These are pretty good. They're dill pickle or spiced dill pickle almonds. Yeah. Stuff. I like the blue diamond flavors. I'm supposed to put lasagna in, and I haven't yet. I'm gonna go do that. Okay.
Welcome to Esperanza.
Bit of spice to them. A little bit of a vinegar pickle flavor.
Thanks for the assist.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh my God, Subpro, good evening.
Maintaining damage boost. En route. Enemies here.
She's gonna try and res. No, fuck. Waited for a heal. I just got headshot and hit by the... I think I just got shot by the Widow and the Kiriko at the same time. What? Right when I rezzed. Sunday going pretty good. We may have a cheat lobby here, guys. He just accidentally flicked me behind the pillar, by the way. While he was scoped and then flicked back to me with his SMG.
This ends now. Let's show him some air power. Repositioning.
Over there. Eyes on a target. Any in sight. Not on my watch.
Enemy here.
Fucking Christ. Holy shit, me.
Leading the way, as usual. I am empowering you. Enemy in sight.
Holy fucking timing, guys. If I mouse one, she would have died. If I queued earlier, she would have died. And I would have killed the cow.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. They took the robot. We need to attack.
Good almonds. Love them.
Aerial positioning underway.
Yep. Cheating.
Shake it off.
Shit.
Sniper, be careful.
We can't let them take the lead. They're pushing the barricade.
No.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Go back and wait. Their ball's doing, by the way. Doing all sorts of shots now. Okay.
This ends now. Coming through. You make it too weak. This
I have not caught up with Netflix. No spoilers.
establishing aerial position.
Last of Us. Yeah, Widow toggled off. She was insta-killing me earlier, so you probably can push her, which we're going to do here in a second. Get her to toggle. I could have faked that too, and I probably should consider doing that. What the fuck was that? She even used her...
I don't want to talk about it.
Did the ball just boop her? How the fuck did she move? Her grappling wasn't down.
Excellent teamwork.
Pretty sure the ball booped her. Like, that's the only thing I can surmise.
Shake it off.
Yeah, it's a cheat lobby, dude. I wouldn't get too broken out of it. This Sojourn actually really sucks, but I think also has an aimbot. Like, has absolutely terrible movement, but it doesn't matter.
You're falling apart. Always more to learn. Increasing altitude.
When people don't actually know what the fuck's going on in the match and just like getting angry for random reasons because they don't actually understand what's happening because it's a cheat. Sojourn's definitely cheating. Not very good with movement. Doesn't really have good positioning. Doesn't matter though. Widow toggles on and off throughout the match. All right.
Play of the game.
This ends now. That's one. Uh-huh. On a roll. Cybernetics regulated.
Is it her or Sojourn I saw tracking us through wall? It's her. Okay, and then Sojourn was a pretty terrible player, but it doesn't matter. Definitely cheating too.
Now arriving at Ilios. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Good. Another cheat lobby. Ah, do we have another cheating widow? Let's find out. And their entire teammate came over to... Once again, I really wish you could see pre-maze. I hope they fucking change it in the future. Because some of these groups, you could definitely tell. And it'll be really helpful figuring out who's in a cheat lobby together, too. You can figure out when there's shenanigans happening like that last game. I'm pretty sure it's a pre-made. The Sojourn's cheating basically swapped with the Widowmaker. But yeah, no, I haven't started watching Last of Us. I intend to binge it. But I might end up changing that depending on how popular it gets because people like spoiling shit, so. But the game's already been out. That being said, episode 3 was completely fabricated, so there's that. That scene? Good.
Foolishness has consequences.
Mercia. Oh my god. Not sure how I missed that first one. The difference between killing her or not.
Returning to battle. On the move. Taking off.
Headshot here. You know.
System repaired.
Best round.
Oh.
Score 0-1.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Positioning.
Yeah.
Underway. I don't think so.
Pretty sure Widow's cheating? Yeah. But also not very good. Also, just like the Sojourn from last game, absolute shit positioning. Really good aim, though. Always knows where you are. Oh, assuming they can actually find you on their screen, because they're kind of like... bad. Oh, yeah. Bye. Couldn't even line up the shot properly. And res, you know...
Shake it off. Repositioning.
What are they even doing? Yeah, it's literally just looking for exactly when come out. That guy has absolutely horrid positioning and situational awareness. There's no way he knows exactly my spawn time is where I am. Bye.
Listen to your mom.
Taking off. Scatter.
I just thought for a second that was a Junkrat trap. By the way, you can tell the difference between an enemy Junkrat trap and your team's Junkrat trap. Enemies are sunk in the ground by half the depth. This guy's for sure cheating. He's not very good either.
I don't stay down.
Good shit. Just another one. Our introductory, you play Torb and Sem games has worn off.
Okay, my head's in the game.
But yeah, I actually just want to honestly see who's in groups together. Partially interested in how often pre-mades affect the matchmaker, but also at the same time see when you can correlate shenanigans between like cheaters and there's multiple people cheating. God, can we get her? No.
This ends now. Ladies and gentlemen,
Bye.
securing the objective.
Oh my god. Yeah. Also possibly cheating. People do shit like that for BM. That's not how normal players play. Good for him. Like I said, it would be nice if you could actually see when people are grouped together. So that you could put a bunch of these guys together and go, oh, these guys are in the same group with each other. Hi.
Going down.
That's going to be a pot G right there.
Messy, but we got it done. You better stay out of range.
That's the Widow, as I mentioned, who, as I mentioned, is also cheating. Best way of dealing with that shit, guys, when someone has an aimbot, or just in general with echoes, is you have to wait on the ground for them to use all their cooldowns up. 80 spam, because they can fly much better than you in the air. We're in a kite backwards.
System repaired.
Good.
I don't want to talk about it. En route.
Meteor sprout.
Burn it up.
Ah, good job. Boop. So, the Kiriko might be cheating. The Widow, who is now the Echo, is definitely cheating. I don't know about the Sojourn. Like I said, it would be nice if you could actually see when people are in groups together, and then you can make correlations between the two, too. Because more than likely, if someone's cheating in a group of friends, they probably know that they're, like, they've shared the wealth of knowledge, right? With their friends, or they've figured it out, and then they try to cheat with each other and try to augment each other. So. But you don't know, because Blizzard took that away, because you wouldn't want to get aggravated about the fact you're playing against an unbalanced match.
I see an enemy.
Very accurate, Anna. What's that, the Kiriko? Yep. What do you think chances are she's not going to miss it all? Immediately come back for each other. Pretty sure, once again, they are grouped together. Okay, I guess I'll heal myself. That's fine.
System repaired. Enemy here.
Does not miss. It was exactly where I'm going to pop out. Yeah, she's definitely cheating. You would not think Pharaoh's going to come out from the lower side of the building, not up top where she was when she just shot at you. But, you know. So, that's the Kiriko.
Over there.
Called that with the fucking weird-ass movement.
Picked off.
Oh.
Enemy over here. Excellent teamwork.
That sucks. We aren't probably going to get a good chance to use my Q, unless I use it very aggressively. I'm just going to have sitting on it until later in the match. No, we aren't going to mess with 2 shots. Doomfist doing Doomfist things. Get rid of that. Thank you.
Shake it off. En route.
My ultimate is ready. Nanoboot is ready to deploy.
Oh, look, a medkit. That's nice. Hey, buddy. We shoot the 6th dimensional fighter knows mercy? Bye. Nice. This is the double boop, for sure, the double boop. It wasn't! Oh. That one over the double boop, watching Mercy flounder to her death, one over a double boop. Okay. Before we forget, definitely, let's see. Have the Ash. Okay, and then Kiriko.
Welcome to Esperanza.
Looked at me through walls. Who was it? Oh, shit. She only played Anna for a little bit after we started dicking on their team. Fucking those well, there's Sufu, the pieces of paper. Those one paper snipes were very weird. Actually, they're in paper. It's kunai. Uses kunai and paper. Paper sealing. That was fucking weird. Okay, I need to... Go put my lasagna in. 1 second. Alrighty. Lasagna's in the oven. Good, good, good. Bachelor food, guys. Imagine being a bachelor. Pretty fantastic. I'm a fan of the occasional lasagna.
Strike from above. Into the air. Double kill.
Traveling to route, repair your defenses. Select your hero.
Meow, 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 meow. Ah.
Strike from above. Taking off. Good leadership makes all the difference.
I'll see this matter resolved.
Draw them into my web.
Be on guard.
5, 4, 3.
And 3.
Stop the payload.
Attackers incoming.
Can't count down. That's a widow, I believe.
The payload.
Yeah.
Everyone. Enemy here. I will not waste this opportunity. Repulsion. I see an enemy.
Hmm. Fuck. That's not good. Huh?
Returning to battle.
Finally, a worthy
En route. Thanks for the assist. Enemy here. Taking off. Sniper detected. Another approach. Repositioning. You cannot escape.
No one can hide from my sunny shadow.
Don't mind if I do.
I don't think so. I will not waste this opportunity. Excellent teamwork.
Show them.
A clean kill. En route. Justice rains from above. Thanks for the assist.
No. She wants to fucking streak. Not gonna allow her to streak. Oop. Oh! There's a wall there! The fuck? Wow, this is literally the worst possible fucking way I could go. longer he's alive, the more he's gonna get staggered. Heard your gross footsteps, Widow.
No one can hide from my sight.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. I will not waste this opportunity. Concussive out. Monstering you.
No! Oh, that boop! Oh, that boop! We were alright. We were fine except for that boop. Oh.
I am empowered.
Oh, might as well go in and die. Hello. I'm here to die. And E. Lovely. Every game, the skill key is called E. E. Except for in this game. Unless you're playing McCree. Ah.
Let's get you back in the fight. Repositioning. I will not waste this opportunity.
Not.
All systems nominal.
Lovely tip. I'm dead again. Good. It turns out Farrah can get back to the battlefield very fast. Let's play Find the Widow. Where's the Widow at?
No one can hide from my sight.
Mercy. Ah. Oh. Uh-huh.
Shake it off. They're almost out of time. Hold on and be with.
Ah. Hey, look, another headshot.
10 seconds.
Making another approach.
Overtime.
Good.
No one can hide from my
I had to try and angle it. I need to go up. I hit the hump. That was perfect, except right there, my bottom right hit the hump.
The skies await.
Learning Doom, still better than most Dooms, true story. Most Dooms just like fucking fly around the map and don't even fucking do anything. True story. And like forget that they're actually playing Overwatch or something.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Yeah. Cool. Still trying to figure out if she's cheating or not. It looked like she wasn't, but then there's a couple times that she was, and now it just looks like she is constantly. And I mean, that's nothing new, so. Anna doesn't fucking miss either. I'm pretty sure she's toggled now. They have to win. Enough playing around, guys. Let's show them who's boss. That was the order on voice comms, by the way. They almost lost. Yep. I was flying, by the way. She had Widow. Definitely leaning towards she toggles, and she did it end here. So missed a shitload of shots, so she could toggle on at the end and raise her accuracy a lot without getting stat banned. Fucking Christ. Good. Diva. 100% cheating. The Widow, that is. Didn't seem like it, like, 2/3 of this game, I would say she seemed like a relatively normal Widow, hitting shots off and on. But at the end there, she just fucking hit all of her shots constantly, regardless of Widow or Infravision at all. Pretty sure she's cheating at the end. Uh-huh. Now the guy's really angry for some reason. Players do have that rapport where they just get completely bent out of shape. Yeah, that's even longer than 4/5. It was really, like, she hit shots. She actually had relatively good stats for the majority of that match up until the end there. And then that just got really fucking weird at the end. Last quarter, it might even be less than that, last fifth of the match. Yeah. I guess you enabled sicko mode. I wish I could enable sicko mode. I wonder where you buy sicko mode. Just turn it on and off whenever you want to, you know? Fucking weird. It's very, Convenient. Very convenient, as it turns out. Good. Good for them. Good, good, good. Happy Satsang, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. Good, good, good. Oh my god, Ice, you're online! Good evening, dude.
Now arriving at
Morning shift. Who the fuck wakes up at 3 in the morning for a shift? You mean like third shift? Third shift starts at like midnight, though. Doesn't it? No, I think it actually starts earlier than that, like 10. Yeah, I don't know when. It depends on your company, I'm guessing. I don't know when third shift starts. It's just a colloquial term for late night shift. Good evening to you, though. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Oh, yeah? No, you're the best, Lucio. That's not really late night. That's like, you're on... Yeah, you're just on morning time. Actual morning time. Yeah, I just fucked up. Yeah, I need the healing. I don't know where Anna was or what she was doing, but she wasn't healing me, even though she's behind me. I think I could think of she didn't have line of sight. Oh, that actually sounds more enjoyable. If you're working a normal job, that actually sounds like hours I would enjoy. You know, because you get to wake up late, and then you have like a late night. That sounds perfect. Fuck these morning people. Uh-oh. Dude, look at that fucking range. The fuck is that shit? She was hitting me from like twice the normal distance. There's some weird shit with Moira's like suck beam.
Returning to battle. But we got it done.
Are you a six-dimensional fighter jet known as Mercy? God. Come out onto the ledge. I hear there's goodies up there. No, that's not good. For those.
Making another approach. Repositioning.
But I don't have my E saved up.
Aerial positioning underway.
Hey, buddy. I don't want your laser beam. If I actually went with it, I would have been able to survive. Would have been fine. Almost. That was a weird angle. I had to try it, though. I was hoping the monkey shield would last long enough to do it. Didn't.
I don't want to talk about it. On the move.
Yeah. Let's play find out where the turrets are. There they are. Oh my god, her. Entire team's in there? Closing with gambling addicts? Yeah. Monkey, you gotta go in. Trying to stick around on the outside so they couldn't just go in.
Always more to learn.
Oh look, there's an Ana next to me. I see. I think that is the moral of most of my games, or not most of my games, the majority of this match is, hey look, there's a healer next to me, and oh look, I'm dead. Oh look, I'm going for medkits again. Oh, I'm dead. Going for medkits. What? You know. Oh, our Ana also has 1200 healing. I just noticed that too. Yeah. Our Lucio has more healing, and it looks like he's trying to kill people. Holy fucking shit. Okay, so I'm not just making shit up. We have a DPS Lucio, and he's out healing the Ana. Probably spent the entire map going for boops. Well, I don't know what you do. Do you like work at a gas station or something, like convenience store? Well, yeah, I'm sure. If they're like grandmas in the U.S., you know, the guys that run like the 10-cent, like they're on the 10-cent machines all the time. If they're on like the 10-cent machines, grandmas know because they're set to pay out based on regulations here. Machines will pay out after a certain amount of money you put into them. So if you take away essentially their machine right before it's about ready to pay out, they kind of have a feeling of when it's going to pay out, and obviously it's like their money they just got taken away. Bye. Like, Monkey needs to go in and take care of those turrets instead of me taking care of the turrets with my face. Here, let me do this. There we go. There you go, Monkey. Have fun. The fuck is this guy doing? Please. For the love of God. You have a laser gun that's great at taking out turrets. No. Oh. Dude, we have like a super passive tank. I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
talk about it. On the move.
Helden sterben nicht.
Enemy here.
And headshot. And headshot again. Sounds like he's trying to win this overtime based on a button push. No. Here we got a toggler.
Repositioning.
Uh-huh. Symmetra's also very annoying. Monkey can, like, easily take care of those fucking turrets, and he's not. I don't know why. Yeah, no shit, you don't say. He's trying to do this because the Symmetra, like, loves popping people in. Oh, they did it again. It's definitely a pre-made when they do shit like that. 100% pre-made. This guy's cheating now. So it's like, I think he was relatively normal in round 1, but he's definitely toggled now. Yeah, he's not even fucking missing this shit. Looks like he's fucking spinning around like he has no idea what the fuck he's looking at. My brother in the Twin Cities lives next to a liquor shop, like not next to it or on top of it, but it's like a couple blocks or like maybe 2 blocks away, and like when he drives to work, he can see in the morning there's just like people lined up waiting for the store to open so they can buy liquor. Yeah, because they're having withdrawals because they ran out. Yep. Addiction in general is kind of sad, but at the end of the day, you are not responsible for people taking care of their lives, so. A little bit different. I don't know. It's kind of heartless thing to say, you know, obviously if they have resources available to help with addiction. You assume most people are smart enough now where they can realize they're addicted to something, but even then some people aren't, like they don't notice. I think most people that smoke cigarettes, for instance, know that they're addicted. This guy's 100% toggled now. No.
Stay down. On the move.
Yep. Our friend decided he had to come out to fuck with me. Yeah, he's 100% cheating. Oh, nice pre-aim, my dude.
All systems nominal.
Helden sterben nicht.
Enemy here.
Yeah.
Surrender to my will. Making another
Good.
approach.
So, toggled at the end of round... End of round 2?
What's up?
I'm something else? Cool. And suck my dick. You have so many deaths! Yeah, I also have 7,000 damage, 16,000, and they keep looking at me, so... Good for them.
Repositioning.
We'll just go out in front of everyone else.
On the move. Under my protection.
We aren't playing, apparently, so.
Big stanger lap.
They have us outnumbered.
This is a spooty piece of shit tank, by the way. Good. All right. And once again, it was a cheating Hanzo. He toggled on it like the end of round 2?
Your end is within my reach.
End of round 1? Loose. Definitely another toggler. So apparently after he played enough games in the first round, or he got enough arrows out, he decided to up his accuracy a little bit. 100% cheating. The Moira also might have been cheating. It looked kind of weird with her aimbot there, but her Q, but other than that, not really. 100% cheating though, or the Hanzo was. You blamed every day for fixing the machine and making them lose, yeah. Yeah, you're just working the job. You don't own it. And I guess some people don't realize that, but an easy Google search would tell you, at least in the US, machines are regulated, and as such, they have to pay out a certain amount of money. They're just losing because it's fucking RNG, and they didn't win the RNG. Best chance of winning the lottery you'll ever get, guys, is literally when the jackpot gets high and for like Powerball or something, is you literally just go buy one ticket, and if you win, you win. If you don't, you don't. You don't play the odds. You just buy one ticket with one row of numbers on it, and if you win, you win. If you don't, you don't. Because that increases your chances of winning from nothing to infinitesimally higher. Because anything is a lot higher than nothing. But yeah, I can see that happening. Any weird shit like that goes on. Winston, like, instantly kills Symmetra's turrets, doesn't he?
Strike from above.
If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Ah, my hero. You're like a knight.
He does.
That's what I'm going for.
Yeah. So, our monk, I thought maybe sometimes items will take reduced damage from AoEs. No, Monkey just fucking kills Symmetra turrets. The very fact that they held us off on round 2, I think that was the tank bitching at us, right? The very fact that they held us off on round 2 is absurd. Like, absolutely mind-boggling absurd. When he could go in there and instantly clear the Symmetra turrets, and he chose not to.
Thanks for the assist.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Don't be too reckless out there. Sustaining augmentation. Aerial positioning underway.
Think that Ashe is going to miss all match? Yeah. You know, like 1 out of 10? See if she does that throughout the night. Throughout the game, excuse me. And a lot more shots now. Christ. He's cheating. Good. He just pre-aimed me through the wall and was following me through the wall when he went up. Good. I make this shit up, guys. Hmm. Lots of shit trying to shoot me here, guys. One being the Ashe, the other one being the Ana. As well as the cheating Junkrat, so. And he looks like he's cheating too. Not very good. Yeah. That's the guy that missed like 90% of his shots at the beginning of the match for the first minute or so of the match before it became very accurate. I noticed before, I've mentioned this, when people toggle on cheats, oftentimes they'll turn them off at the beginning of the match and on at the end of, or at the beginning of the match, they'll turn them on like after a minute, and then they'll toggle them off at the end of the match. So, I don't know why at the end they do that. No. He was trying to fucking meme on me. Cool. Yeah. Good. This is the cheat lobby. Possibly 3 people are cheating in here. Stutters. And the Junkrat's for sure cheating. Trying to meme on me again. Fuck off, dude. Hey, Edwin. Oh my god. Yeah. Good.
Making another approach.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
I am empowered.
Good. Good. And that was Ana instantly reacting to that, by the way. Oh.
I don't stay down.
This will cut the pace. I'll be right there. Come over here.
Now, from one cheat lobby to another. This is worse than the last one because there's multiple people in here cheating. Or it's just the Hanzo. Let's eat it. That's fine. The guy's cheating, as I mentioned. I know he's going for me, so there's basically no way of avoiding that. And instead, we get to keep our teammates alive, so works for me.
The skies await. Aerial positioning underway.
Is it pre-made? Pretty sure this is a pre-made. That's interesting. He's trying to meme. Again. So pretty sure Ana's cheating, the Junkrat is for sure cheating, and the Ashe is cheating. Ashe looked at his walls, and Junkrat also looked at his walls multiple times. So Ana didn't, but the Ana has instantaneous sleep darts. Yeah, bye. I think they're just trying to keep the limbs away from me. They're just trying to make sure I don't get in the limb. That's hilarious. Good for them. I have the most damage on the team, mind you. And also the most deaths, but that's purely because they're focusing me. Good shit. Is that a widow? No. Fuck off. Very angry now. Can't wait till streamer mode comes up, by the way. It'll be fucking fantastic. Give me my first kill, Junkrat. No, maybe not. Yep, there it is.
There's much for you to do. I'm not done yet.
Good. They're so hard up to fucking kill me that they're little suiciding on our team to kill me. That is hilarious. Oh, that sucks.
Establishing aerial position.
No. Again, you just fucked up. Bleed it again. Mm-hmm. Did he see me? Or did someone announce that? Nope, his teammate announced that I just went in the door right there. So they're 100% in a pre-made. Good shit. By the way, I have no intention of actually trying to kill Junkrat. I highly doubt it, but it keeps my teammates from dying. Because he just tried the suicide on me, so... Okay. Bye. That was not the choice. Bye. Hey, buddy. At this point, I really don't care, so... Acting like I give a shit about my kill deaths? You can suck my dick. I know it hurts you more when I actually kill you than when you kill me, because I literally don't give two shits about my deaths. Everyone's cheating? Yeah, this game's pretty sad. Not everyone, though. But I know you're memeing because you think no one cheats in the game, but... this is one of our, probably the worst match tonight. Last game we had maybe one person in cheating. Oh, did they toggle? Did our Asher toggle? Let's find out. Hey, buddy. 129 health, guys. Aimbot grenade. Yeah, no, he's wall looking. So this is the Junkrat. We already know he's cheating. The one that we haven't seen wall look was the Ashe, I believe. Anna. We saw Ashe wall look. So. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Good. Yeah, they just announced in voice comms. They just announced in voice comms as one shot. No. Yeah.
All systems nominal.
And behind the wall. Oh, that's good shit. Alright. And now we report. This was... Junkrat. Let's go. Guys. Remember who's who. And the Ashe is cheating. Toggle on. I called this literally at the beginning of the match, by the way. Toggled on. Roughly 1 minute after the match started. Who didn't look at me through the walls? Anna. I mean, you heard that from me. You heard that they, and by the way, that's assumedly because that's hearsay, because you heard it from me, and I'm hypothesizing that they look at the number of reports and then they look at information like what was reported, which is why I'll usually add, if they toggle on and off, I'll usually add a timestamp in there, so when they toggle on and when they toggle off, or if they're doing it throughout the match, or the behavior that they're doing sometimes is targeted too. And then Anna. If there was no reason to put a description in there, they wouldn't have a description, by the way. Like, if they didn't read them at all, they wouldn't even allow you to put in a description, because it'd be pointless. But yeah, not everyone. That was probably our worst round this entire night. And those guys, that was 100% a pre-made. They were definitely trying to keep me from getting a limb, which failed them at the end there. But 100% a pre-made. I can't wait for fucking streamer mode, guys. Oh, that's gonna be phenomenal. Anonymous mode? Because you won't get shit like that anymore. By the way, I don't think it's necessarily because I stream. I think it's because they know I play Pharah, and they know that I'm the Pharah guy, and cheaters, for some reason, have like a stick up their ass about Pharah. Oh, they fucking loathe Pharah. It's probably the whole reason they cheat in the first place. We've talked about being the cheater origin story is Pharah. Yeah. Good shit. There's another cheater in here. There's two cheaters in here, actually. One of them's cheating. Deal. If I remember right. Good. No, one of them left. And lo and behold, it was instantly able to find a match after that guy left. Good, good, good. I really wish the game would tell you when people are in pre-mades like it used to, though. Oh, that's great information. We talked about this earlier tonight, because then you could correlate with groups of friends and multiple people in the group cheating. It'd be a helpful intrinsic statistic. statistic. Infringent stat. Infringent statistic? I don't know what the conjugation of intrinsic. Inference is? Intrinsic? I think it's intrinsic. Yep. Much word everyone uses on a day-to-day basis. Buddy.
Our barricade is moving. Keep up this pace.
Yeah? This, by the way, was the other cheater. Something to look out for there. That's the other guy I thought was cheating. I don't think we reported him earlier, though. The other guy's definitely cheating. Not very good either. Just sits there and stares at you through walls and shit.
They've taken possession of the robot.
I have claimed the robot.
You got fuck off that piece. Yeah. Cut. Wanted to hit my C, I didn't hit my C. I mean, body shot. I was just about to E him too. E the Baptiste. Oh.
Okay, my head's in the game. Form up.
Yeah. Well. Good.
All systems nominal.
You need this. Eyes on it. Taking off. They have us outnumbered.
Enemy here.
The enemy is moving their barricade.
They're making progress.
Bye. I got my pound of flesh. I don't know what you're sorry about.
I don't want to talk about it.
Actually, she could be talking to the Zarya. Wow. Very sure missiles don't make sound, do they? Like when they're flying in the air?
Enemy over here. Positioning.
Alright, good. I made the mistake of hitting him.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Come here to get healed.
Establishing aerial position.
Yeah.
Take the robots back to our barricade.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. Uh-huh. And then he just put an entire 3 burst into my brain and I died from half health. Healer, by the way.
Stop them from pushing that barricade. Enemy here.
I think your ability's up. There it is. Okay. And 3 rounds just went into my brain again.
Let's show him some air power.
Okay.
Increasing altitude. I see an enemy.
Alright.
From above. I don't think so.
Okay.
The advantage is nearly ours.
Oh, yeah? Cut. Yeah, I bet. Okay.
The lead is almost ours. Repositioning.
That was a Sombra, wasn't it? I just saw a Sombra. I was like, wait, did I see something? No. Yeah, that was actually Sombra.
Systems nominal.
Targeting hostile.
Over
Enemy in sight.
Stop their
Be ready.
aerial positioning underway.
I need help.
Stop the robot.
I need help. So why the fuck when Mercy gets hacked, does she not follow this guy like Pharah? Why does my jump jets get disabled by Sombra, but Mercy's slow fall does not? Why? Why is this a thing? Mercy needs buffs, by the way. Mercy needs buffs. No. And she's just being an annoying dick coming and hacking me then. I think every time she just hacks me. Yeah. Ridiculous.
Let's show him some air power. Establishing aerial position.
And headshot again. Actually, it was just body shot. Oh. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. Wow. Huh? We have a soldier in here, by the way, somewhere. We have 3 people on the enemy team chasing me down right now, including Widow occasionally shooting at me. Yeah. Shit. Him. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah? Oh, okay. Don't mind if I do. Here, let me see here. Good. Great game. Who would... If you're in a situation where one side's getting steamrolled, why would you ever say GG to it? What kind of, like, a shitbird says shit like that? Like, where you're in a game where you are just rolling the other side, and you're so full of yourself enough where you think that it was actually a good game, you can fuck off. I wasn't even part of that game, and I know that was not a good game based on what we saw on the scoreboard there. Hilarious. 30-second match. It wasn't even that, like 15-second match. It's like when you play Dead by Daylight, guys, and the only time a survivor will ever come in your stream and say, G fucking G, is when they fucking shit on your face. Shit like that. It's kind of people like that. And they exist in the world. And they're shitbirds. They're horrible people. Alrighty. Yeah, you're gonna GG. You don't even feel the... You don't have enough empathy to feel the pain of that team that we just were in. That we just saw. I want that. Mine. Hi. Bye. Here, let me go back over here. Yeah. And free reset.
I don't stay down. Repositioning.
Here, let me go over here. There's 4 of them on me right now. What kind of games are we getting here, guys?
Heroes never die.
There we go. Is that the tank? Yeah, tank doesn't know he's a tank. Poor fella. He'll eventually learn that he's a tank and he's actually worth a lot to his team when he's alive versus dead. And then maybe he'll realize why I killed him. because he's worth a lot to his team. Thank you. You gonna land up here? No. Is that the Genji? Yep. Ah, 130. Oh my god! I just saw my life flash before my eyes. 129 health, guys, and a flashbang is death by 1 health. Oh, we missed. Hey, buddy. This guy is the Genji, by the way. Also possibly cheating. We'll see, though. Did?
Let's show him some air power.
Yeah, we're gonna get here like right when they die.
Thanks for the checking in.
Buddy.
Aerial positioning underway. Group up. I see an enemy. I don't think so. Justice reigns.
Cut. He missed. He actually overshot just now, if you noticed that. That's what happens when you're actually aiming normally and it's not just locked to a character's face.
Best round lost.
Or when I was going down at a certain speed, and then I stopped moving and his aim went continually down because he was actually leading me because he's a person, not a bot. Yeah. So whenever you hear me talk, you could prove me wrong, by the way. You could toggle and just completely prove me wrong, but that's a pretty strong indicator he's a normal person. Whenever you see me report someone for over-under, no over-under deviation, that's where you overshoot the target or you undershoot the target. And he overshot me because I abruptly stopped because of how fast I was moving with acceleration. Or velocity, actually that's velocity because I was moving at the same speed, but it was moving really fast.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Thanks for the assist.
Thank you.
Dispersing. Increasing altitude. Watch out for this one.
No!
Up and away.
Oh.
You thought you had me. I will not waste this opportunity. Justice reigns from above. They don't give these suits to just anyone. Establishing aerial position. Still boosting you.
Yep. Got a different when you don't have a cheater lobby just all hounding your ass the entire game. Weird, huh? Get him, yeah. Fuck the McCree go.
Score 1-1.
Good, good. Good. Good.
Things were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks.
GG, man. Oh my god, GG.
Battle draws near. Ready yourselves.
All right.
One. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Last chance. Enemy here. Birds on the objective. Excellent teamwork.
No.
But we got it done.
I thought we were going to see a Torbjorn, actually.
Aerial positioning underway.
That was the McCree. Was. Oh my god, where's the six-dimensional fighter knows Mercy? There she is.
Excellent teamwork. I see an enemy. I will not waste this opportunity. I don't think.
Get him? No. Holy shit! I thought I could give him. I knew he had his the Ana Q on, but I thought I could actually kill him there.
Shake it off.
I might have been able to if Mercy didn't heal him. Run away, little cow. Get her? No. Yes, we did.
Where's your jetpack? I see an enemy. Let the Kitsune got you. Move. Enemy here. Turret detected.
It doesn't even matter if you're on, guys. If you hit it for that first tick of damage, it'll stop it from going to full health. It basically stops it for regenerating health at the beginning of the match.
I look after my own.
I don't have a sim teleporter anymore either.
Step right up.
Oh, ho, ho. And they didn't start overtime. Good. That's beautiful. Oh my god, the Mercy endorsed me? Endorse the healers. So right there, guys, he actually overshot. And it is entirely possible for him to have an aimbot and do that. If it tracks to your aim, it will deviate enough and you can unlock it from the character. Obviously, it's not permalocked. So if you are tracking a character down, you might be relatively good at the game. You can still unlock an aimbot. However, that's a pretty strong indicator that he's actually just a normal player. Right there. And it's, with the people that I report, it is very, very uncommon for you to see over-undershoots, which is something relatively normal for anyone that plays the game and someone moves really fast and then stops, right? If you have a target you're tracking and then they stop, you're obviously going to overshoot when they're moving really fast, like a tracer. You'll shoot over the top of them. But if you're always on target, no matter what, when they shift directions, they're usually cheating. It's a pretty strong indicator that they're cheating and vice versa, that they aren't. Okay. That's good for me tonight, guys. We actually that was a pretty good game. I'm not going to lie. That ending game was actually really good. All things considered, for all the other matches we had tonight, we had, including a cheat lobby. Yeah, that was pretty horrible. Almost complete cheat lobby. That will change, though, in the future, though, where we get, with the streamer mode coming out for Overwatch. I should enjoy that. Honestly, though, I don't think these guys know I stream, and I'm perfectly all right with that. The problem isn't that they know that I stream, it's that they know that I play Pharah, and I play a lot of Pharah, and or because I occasionally throw out accusations as they go. By the way, you should never make a accusation in the game in the first place. Just report people you think are cheating because A, they'll deny it no matter what. B, they'll just say you suck and that they play in their mom's basement 24/7, 365. And C, it will change their behavior. So then they'll start doing weird shit where they'll watch more carefully, like they won't stare directly at people through walls. We saw that Junkrat in the cheat lobby was looking directly at me when he was jumping over the top of shit. He was looking directly at my character. They won't do shit like that because it's a dead giveaway that they're actually cheating. So if the developer, not the developers, if the CSRs or whoever looks at the anti-cheat footage goes back through and they look at the game and they see something, they'll, it might not be there. And that's another reason, for instance, if I think someone's cheating, I'll almost always just play through the game. But occasionally I'll throw out a accusation, and there's a lot of people, guys, that I've reported that I never see again. And then there's some that I do. I'd say it's like 1 out of 10 that I'll see more than once. There are other people that I have seen on more than one occasion, regardless of the fact that I don't report them for sure. So there are some people that actually stick around, but a lot of them seem to disappear. And as such, if someone says something weird like, hey, you're cheating, and then you get banned, then you have a chip on your shoulder, and then you make a new account because it costs $3, and you can get a verified account for $3, or you buy a GM account for $20, and then you come back in, you see the same guy, and you're like, fuck this guy, this is the guy that got me banned, your buddies are on, and you just shit all over that guy because you can, which is, I'm pretty sure what happened in our match earlier with that pre-made. I wish you could see when people are in pre-mades, but you can't, so, yeah. It would be you could make some correlations. You could throw together some correlations there. But otherwise, guys, we had some pretty good games tonight. I was going to do some tweaking. We didn't do a single tweak tonight. No tweaking at all. Let's take a quick peek at our accuracy here. If we're 40, plus 40 and plus 10s, it's pretty good. But once again, it depends on what I'm doing, too. So 15, 11, that's very good. This is a long match. 5 limbs. 11 deaths. Not a really good accuracy probably set on a cart. I don't know. No limbs in there. 38 and 8. 38 and 13. Cheater lobby. 38 and 10. Still relatively good. 11. That was a 15-second match and doesn't tell you that. 46 and 14. This is the last match we played. This is very good. We had Mercy Heal bot for part of that, though. Also, look at my airtime is also really good in here, too. For if I'm above 70%, that's pretty good. Wow. There's some pretty good games tonight, guys. But otherwise, lots of cheaters tonight, but we had pretty good games. We've had worse nights. That'll happen. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the cheaters, make sure to follow on the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT -6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, guys. It depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Yeah. I'm out here for this evening, though, guys. It was a good jaunt. Tomorrow, guys, there's a couple things I wanted to try. I want to turn Hags off, so hardware accelerated GPU scheduling. I turned it on and I forgot about it. I wanted to turn that off. I wanted to mess around with the reflex setting, ultra latency as it's otherwise called, and then there's the mouse buffering option that I still have not taken a look at, but I think it's snake oil. I mean, that's going to be the case. The majority of the tweaks that we're doing aren't going to change really anything, and or be imperceptible or something where it feels better or worse and you can't tell which direction it goes. Well, I really want a reflex monitor, so yeah, but I don't have one yet. That's just the way it goes. Maybe when that comes out, hopefully I won't be bored of Overwatch by the time that finally happens, and that comes out in, I think, March. Listed pneumatic. Name. That's not helpful. I want to beam those hertz into my eyeballs, putting aside the fact that I think my current monitor right now is not the best in the world. Fuck is the model number? Sure, it's 520. Maybe not. Oh, it can be overclocked to 520 hertz. Literally are all pasting the same announcement. Nantech, do you have the model number? What's the point? You can't see higher than 60 hertz anyways. I know. May 2022. That's not it. $540 hertz. My bad, guys. Hey, look, we found it. Q2. So it actually is probably after March. April, May, June is Q2. Q1 is January, February, March. Well, maybe I won't be. I mean, I'll probably be, by the time I upgrade my PC, guys, I'll probably be done with Overwatch, sadly. So, yeah. I hope not. I think what's going to happen here, guys, is once I start running out of tweaks, I think we're just going to play tanks, and I'm going to play tank and comp, and then, because it doesn't matter as much, like split second, bleeding edge, hitting that missile does not matter when you're playing a tank. So it'll go over a lot better. There's a lot more room for fudgery on your aim when you're playing a tank. So, we'll see how it goes, though, guys. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Saturday night and Sunday morning. Have a good day, guys.